Name tattooed on what now? That's crazy. Wait, my daily reset hit. We gotta, hold on. We gotta experience the lag. Let's see. What's the plans for today? Great question. Hey everyone, how's it going? Let's see, plans for today, maybe some account reviews, maybe explore the new update if there's a new update today. I don't know, just kind of go with the flow. How's everyone doing today? Let's see, who do we got for the daily check-ins today? We have Hiya, Infernal Koala, Divide by Zero, Daily Up, What's Up Buttercup, Liv Abbey, Sizer Chas, Zero Symbiote, Scorns, Nicholas the Overlord, Raid Tactic, Hitchka Kabooter, Scromblo Blomblo, Lobula Furhelm, and Python with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And probably like 20 feet. Thank you. Appreciate it. Test Birdie. Hey everyone. Join the vids. First time catch stream. Take my sub. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Arlong, give it up. Ooh. Anyways, mistake. I'm trying to get a little bit more coral statue. A little more coral statue, a little more spelunking statues. Scroblo with the T1 sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We got quite a few crystal mobs, if I dare say so myself. Quite a few. Hit the big old wall that's a litterfish. Should I fix that? Well, try to get more damage, you know? Just work on that. Hey Vessel, what's up? Over in YouTube chat. Man, I was hoping to experience the lag over at Rams, but I don't think that'll happen. I hope I don't have clusters turned on. I don't think I do. So number one source of crystal spawn. Kind of both a stamp and a statue. Oh yeah, what got hit by no stamp left behind? That's a good question. I have no idea if we'll be able to find out, truthfully. Ah, agility. Not another crux stamp, sadly. Very sadly. You know, 8,300 orb. It's pretty good, I'd say. A lot of crystal mobs. Lots of coral statues. 2,900 coral statues. It's pretty good. Turkey bacon good? Yeah, turkey bacon's good. Currently on demon fish. How do you progress further? Get more damage? Demon fish. I think it went to the wrong branch. The rest of World 7's off to the right, not up. Ah. Now that AC is AFK, what should I be active AFKing? Yeah, statues, DK. New update? Not yet. That's why it says new update today, maybe. Did forget to see. Man. He's going pretty well with this Kruk. Is Kruk bugged? You kind of need to... If Kruk's bugged for you, I would link Kruk in the hole to all your characters. Like use the Cosmo links to Kruk. Why are Arcane crystal fragments so hard to... I don't know, man. It's yeah, you know, balancing is not a thing in this game. Claim DB at golems, dragon statues turn to cluster. Yeah, I did that for like a day, and it was all right. I had that same pain, that same experience, unfortunately. Ooh, giant mob. Oh yeah, that's my weekly reset. That's right. I use some silver stopwatches, so now my weekly reset is pretty much at the beginning of stream. So that's cool. It's always fun. Hey, where's the what's up? Smoke daily check-in. Boloto Dioskect. Hello. Malhete Elapsy. How do we know if it's bugged? If what's bugged? Tome? Bower Fun, thank you so much. Hello, welcome in. Gotta be rough to remember to turn off, including golems. Yeah.
Meow.
Hey, Wanza with the T1 sub. Thank you so much. It's 2 months. Hey, how's it going? Do you know if it's bugged? Well, I don't know. I've heard varying reports about it being bugged, but it does seem to be bugged in some way. Allegedly, you have to like log into the character it's linked on. So the way to fix that is by using the whole links to link your characters to Kruk to avoid that problem. But I mean, you just kind of have to check your daily bubbles to see if it increases or not. And if it doesn't, then it's bugged. If it increases, then it's not bugged. Pretty much that's it. What the fuck is that? Why is that? I don't have that emote. What? What the fuck? It's a custom emote you made? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's crazy. Arcade gold bonus removed. Update confirmed. True. It's wait a second. I still have it. I pin it. Can I pin you an image? You message me if you want. I mean, how's it going? It's going well, Winton. We're going streaking. Smoke with a 7 stream streak. Line between black and white. Here's Vanish early today. I haven't my game's been running for a little bit, so maybe that's the issue. All right, orb's done. I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna go deposit these statues. The chances of update are, I would say probably about like 86.3% chance of an update today, you know? $600 coral a day, hell yeah. Now the question is, do I go for gallery here? Can you get more specific about what? Do I have enough for this? 450. Yeah, I can do both of these right here. Or I could upgrade brain core no, I can only upgrade like up to 3 times maybe. How do you get 600 a day? The statue at Onyx. Maybe update on the 24th and the event ends. Well, he said weekly updates. It's been 1 week since the last update, so I certainly hope so. It's today. Certainly hope it's today. The thing is, I'm not doing div grinding right now. I did a little bit yesterday, just to like scale Coral Kid a little bit. So I feel like if you don't scale Coral Kid before the update, then before the weekly ballot, that is, that's probably bad. He didn't say what week it's starting. It's been like two weeks now since World 7 launched. I would hope that Zenith Statues was the weekly update for last week. Oh, that's insane. I'm gonna go gallery here. I'm gonna save the coral and go gallery again tomorrow. $600-day coral. It's getting the statue at Onyx. Got a 10 god ring. What's the second to last tome unlocked from coral? Is that the one I currently have? I believe it's, yeah, the next one's an Equinox bonus multiplier, or not bonus multiplier, but points. So it's Equinox, and I don't know what the last one is. I'm going to 32,000. I'm going to assume the next one's probably like a placeholder for a World 7 skill. But yeah, it's fairly good. I'm getting over, is that a million? No, it's 131,000. 131,000 Equinox points per hour. Pretty good. It's like less than that before, as you'd expect. Yeah, it's pretty good. You're not pre-AFKing going into the bonuses? No, primarily because I have things I want to do with my characters. My master classes, I want to make sure I get their master class resources, so I'm fighting on them. And then I want to make sure I have enough scrolls, like get like daily scroll bonuses. I want to try and get the last like lore chapter bonus here underneath Spelunking power. So I think it's multi-amber gain, and it's pretty good. That particularly is pretty good because I'm a fiend for these masterclass resource multis right here. So I'm trying to get more amber gain. What are the odds of someone getting an account review? At least one. Get these like 10 mil cost. 10 mil cost should be good. That's pretty good. Enough. All right. I started around 4 days ago in World 3. I don't really know what to do. Any tips for like websites I could help? Yeah, Eidolon Toolbox. Griffey's videos with his new like account run that he's doing has a lot of useful information you can use. So I watched that series. He also have my speed run. I can like skip over a lot of the nuance, but you can use my speed run that I had as kind of a template. Hey, Chatterbox, what's up? Join Discord. A lot of people in my Discord. Some people in the main Discord will help. And I have a level 14 overstim I can do today, guys. I'll see you, a mutant cow. Thank you for stopping by. Obviously, weekly updates, right? He did say weekly updates. This would be 1 week from Zenith statues, so hopefully you update today. Hey, Makoto, what's up? Let's refresh the game real quick, because I haven't done it in a little bit. Gold Ball Multi is gone, probably going to be an update, probably. I mean, I probably just on a weekly thing. It's like 1.85. It's okay. He teased Riz level the Discord yesterday. Yeah, I mean, he does like stuff every single day for like weekly updates. I did see your sneaking. Yes, Nicholas. Still 0.1%. We're not washed, chat. We're not washed. Let's see. I have to get used to the chapters being like next to the scrolls. Or next to the souls, that's what I need. Okay, how many scrolls do I need for the 4th bonus and the 2nd one? 200,000 minimum? Okay. Let's do that. Let's claim my character. It's been 14 hours. We should have a lot of scrolls. I want to get like a surplus of scrolls here. My goal is to claim like 250,000 over the course of next week, every single day. So how many scrolls is that, including right now? Probably a decent amount, right? Actually, you know what I should be doing? I should be claiming my sailing with this so I can get gold bars, because gold bars are very necessary now. It's unfortunately no last island treasure trade-in. Gold bars, they're used to upgrade divinity gods. Arctis requires gold bars to upgrade his blessing bonus, and with Coral Kid you can upgrade like blessing bonus a lot. Like I'm currently at like 200 blessing bonus, and it takes like a couple trillion gold bars to upgrade Arctis right now. So, and this like divinity points gain you get from the blessing combined with god rank, because of the Jade Emporium upgrade, you get a lot of divinity points in the blessings now. That combined with the divinity point multi ballot bonus we're having next week, in addition to the divinity point multi that he has in Coral Kid, you get a ton of divinity points. Hey, Camelid, thank you so much. Welcome to the Maniacs group over at YouTube. And I'm using my Deathbringer to get Eclipse Skulls, or, you know, finish out Apocalypse Wows in World 7, because I need to do that still. So, there's that. The Eamsey Earl. Honestly, I should go Shell Slug first for the AFK gain for Spelunking on the card. Also, the other day, chat, I did decide to Exalt Stamp Card Stamp. Because card gain is actually very nice. I took the advice of Zadek, because Zadek apparently exalted it a while ago, and it seems to be going well for him. What possible update could be coming? I don't know, something about Riz levels. How do you get the last jewel for lab levels? You need 2,100. Oh, how do you get it? There's a Jade Emporium upgrade. That's what it is. Chat, where's my luckiest lad? I still don't have it. I'm washed. Now's a good time since balance kill per kill. That doesn't affect cards. Give you one if you could. Have you gotten 2? If you say, I swear to God, if you say you've gotten 2, I'm just gonna scroll down to my Crux stamp to to PvP you. What about the 9 darter? I got that. That's easy. 9 darter's easy. Second was after Orb Fix. I should really just stick all my characters AFK on the last mob, truthfully. Let me just make sure I didn't like, okay, it's not there, so. On Spelunking on the last map, it's probably pretty decent. Oh, for APOC farm, yes, the kill per kill balance pretty good for that. damage. I mean, currently I'm getting 428 mil here. I actually wonder, hold on. Cool, a little bit better here. Is IT leaderboard bugged? I don't know. Is it? You expecting an update today? I am. I hope there is one. Yeah, Spelunking without the stamina bonus that we have right now is going to feel so goddamn bad. Once it gets ripped out from under us. I fuck up. Okay, still 42 bags. Cool. How much damage I need to push World 7? Lots. Like, you need like a million crystal damage or something. Should do harp. I was like trying to do this to get some grotto as well. I kind of want to push to 14 grotto. Do you know what 5 pots for Spelunking Amaron are? Yes. Should I just do justice? Minecraft gem. I just do Belia. I have a bunch of opals too. Forgot I never did this from upgrading AC. So the potions that I use for Spelunking are, I'm debating whether or not to pull 4 of these or keep 2 of these. I don't know. Are talents really worth super talenting? I find most are pretty minor. There are some that are pretty insane for super talenting, yes. What's crystal damage? Crystal damage is when you get like 1 million billion something, 1 million trillion damage, 1 million trillion damage. It's like 1 crystal. So you need like a lot of, you need crystal damage. You need damage that like does that. Based on future content plug, I have absolutely no idea what the next upgrade. Yeah, me neither. You'll do 5 of the light blue ones? You max the shrines or what? No. I'm nowhere near the construction speed for that. Oh fuck, that reminds me. Gotta get rid of the bug. I gotta click on cod free, click on my gold food. There we go. Extra 100 and like something drop rate. Or 90 drop rate, whatever. Smoke recommended it for 5 cyan. The thing is, I know he said it's additive to this one right here. But like I still feel like it'd be a good idea to have at least one of the potions. Also, I've doubled my power since yesterday, so maybe I can actually make it to depth 130 now. 5 tail's been working great. What's your biggest haul, Smoke? From the top of your head, do you know what some of the biggest damage boosts we can get at the moment? Power of try 1, try 2, and try 3, crystal stake. Candy clicking your stat bubbles. That's a decent amount of damage. Then you also have like a bunch of pay to win options. So if you spend money on that, you also have boost food, weapon power boost food. You have the also golden kebabs, golden grilled cheese sandwiches. Having like a mill stack of those is pretty good. If you can't get a mill stack of that, then you know. What else? Oh yeah, hold on real quick before I forget. I want a 250. That's not what I want. 250,000. Do you have the weapon power boost foods? So like the bullets. Is it 8 reads per day or 10? It's 8. Spelunking power, EXP gain. Give me amber. I'm not wrong, right? It's 200,000 for the second. Sheepy's code corner. Unfortunate. I got some Spelunking power though. 69, nice. Do the split green stacks count as separate green? No, they don't. How strong is the bonus from candy clicking stats? No, it's fairly insane. Stats make up a lot of your damage once you get power try 1, try 2, and try 3. How do you get the resources? They're sailing. They're all sailing artifacts. Or not artifacts, but resources. I mean, truthfully, I don't even... It's not like you can really get them to like 1 billion. Like this is... I have a lot of loot value. But yeah, it's just kind of no bubble left behind trying to get these to atom range, to be honest. And then like disconnecting the lab node vial. Lab node for vial. Using bargain tags. Kind of feeling burnt out in Eidolon and thinking of taking a break. What should I do? Take a break. There you go. Like these base damage bubbles are okay. Once you get into World 7, these damage bubbles are actually pretty good. What's the reason for having like 20 stacks the same soul in your storage? Because these shrines right here take a lot of resources, so having multiple stacks. What is disconnecting the vial thing in lab effect? It affects the cost of bubbles. This one right here, the iron bar vial makes it so the costs are lower. So if you double it, you have like a really low cost. Yeah, it's what's the thing called? So like, look, so the current cost, this is 5 mil. Okay. And then there's this node right here, my first chemistry step. You disconnect it from your character. And it went from 5 mil to 26.9. So you can use that to your advantage and try to get it to above 100 mil. So for example, what I do here in this case to get this bubble to over 100 mil, I'd go to liquid, use bargain tags here. And now the cost's like 2.69 as opposed to 5. Okay. Upgraded. Go ahead and use more bargain tags. Okay. Then I'll go back, disconnect the node. Oh, I guess it didn't update. Hold on. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Use another bargain tag. Use some more bargain tags. Now I can go back. There you go. Atom range. So I could just like use like a few. Now having the node connected should be, there you go, atom range permanently. It's that simple. And obviously this does increase your damage by a little bit, so. I could do the same here if I wanted to. I don't, but yeah, that's how I got like, oh, by the way, yesterday off stream. So actually, this is a good thing to talk about. So Arcane Cultist is like incredibly hard to progress. So with all the masterclass resource multis that we've gotten and like 3,000 rocks that I had, I decided to progress Arcane Cultist, and I got to an upgrade that has like made this game so much easier. Okay. I made it all the way down past Pinnacle of Prisma. I made it down past Vicar of the Emperor. I've gotten Massive on Hoarding, Arcanist damage 5, and drop rate Crossfire. This makes your drop rate affect the drop rate of Prisma bubbles. So before I got this upgrade, my Prisma drop rate was 1 in 5 mil in World 6. Now I'm sitting at 1 in... Hold on. 1 in 55,000, and I was able to drop 7 more Prisma fragments, and I was able to use that to upgrade Cattlecrook bubble. So now my Cattlecrook, my link to Cattlecrook is giving me 1,063. Per bubble. I gained 200 from prisming the Cattlecroc bubble. Yeah, 1,063 per bubble. A lot of that is coming from the stamp, of course. This is only 228, okay? So this is like this plus Zenith Market plus what else? I don't know. %70 from my bubble? Yeah, 90% from. But there's also like other percent things. There's like the arcade bonus gives percent. There's what else? Yeah, Spelunking has one as well for percent Cattlecroc. So this, like, yeah, every flat level you get, especially for me at this point, is not one. It's not one. It's like 5. So every stamp hit I get from here on out is like an extra, like maybe 100, 200 levels or something insane like that. It's insane. It's insane. Anyways, that being said, eventually when everyone gets to drop rate Crossfire, man, oh man, this is insane. It's just crazy. Anyways, I'm debating whether or not to use my, I think I'm just going to use my daily masterclass upgrades on this, to be honest. You're going to go a year. Is there an update today? I don't know. I hope. Doesn't Whale also have a small multi? I don't know. I think Clams also have like additive. Yeah, Clams have additive, yeah. What map do you end up pushing to on AC? I'm at Lantern Spirits right now. I feel like I can get past Lantern Spirits, I just need more damage. Let me check, actually. So, my wand right now, for where I'm at, is just bad. Like a 962 is just bad. I also have a 768, which is like a lot of damage, but I don't think this is enough to push past Lantern Spirits right now. Like, they have so much HP, it's like actually crazy. Yeah, if you get an update today, it'd be nice. The daily masterclass reduced cost share between masterclasses is individual. It's shared. So you get up to 24 per day across your account. What's your link setup? What link setup? I have Dukes, so I don't link to characters. Also, I got a wand farm. Who do you think is going to have Spelunker talents? SB? Who would have? I actually feel like Divine Knight, like the Royal Guardian, I feel like he would. Where do you get that upgrade, that reduced cost? It's one of the legend talents, so you get that through World 7, entering it. Talk to the Whale. One of the legend talents will give you cost reduction. And also when you... God damn it. There you go. Then when you get down here in the AC Tesseract, this affects AC Tesseract, cheaper upgrades for Powerton Silver Tachyons. This is pretty insane. This is multiplicative of the cost reduction. Reminds me, 455 trillion for an extra Prisma. Should I do that? If I do links matter at all? No. There's one god that doesn't work that you need to link to, and that's Permeep. My EC stuck at Woodland. What's the least damage to that map? Brother, I have no idea. I kind of blew past Woodland. I think it was at like 200 mil, 100 mil, something like that. I had like a 9-speed wand at that point. I thought Croc worked the same as Permeep. That was my assumption. I have no idea. But Woodland Spirits, you place the crystal at the very top left, like on the portal. That way you can do the skull, like, multi-shoot trick thing. That's not a bug, apparently, which feels like a bug. Yeah, I doubt I can surpass this map. Do brew speed bubbles affect cranium cooking? Brew speed bubbles? Brew speed? Supposedly, there's some weird interaction similar to construction speed. Like construction speed's both build rate and EXP multi. Skull what? What's that? No, alchemy boots? No. 571 wand. That's a pretty sick, nasty wand right there. Can probably take that off the bar. You have more arcane damage than I have regular damage. It'd be like that, don't it? Yeah. Anyways, I should probably leave this map. But yeah, I'm at Lantern Spirits. I can't quite pass it yet. I feel like once I get like a 10 speed, 65 weapon power wand, I think it'd be doable. But for the time being, I will park my character here. I'm going to use my 7 speeder. Actually, I'm going to use my 9 speeder that I have. I don't know how to feel about this 5 speed 71 weapon power one. I think someone passed it with 500 mil. I guess it would depend on it depends on their wand speed, to be honest. I don't believe the grave mobs from DB count now. By the way, I've had 900 quality on wands for a very long time, and I have yet to see a 10 speed wand. It's been like 5 days, I think. I have not found a 10 speeder. I could upgrade this a little bit more. I could also upgrade Fractal Tesseract, I think. Yeah. 28. I'm at 941 quality. Let's upgrade this to 950. Get a little bit extra wand power. A little bit better quality. Hey, Caleb, what's up? Moi, je vais très bien aujourd'hui. $861. Almost good. I have a 962 with comparable misc damage, so let's toss that. Farming AC, drop multi on the crystals increasing. I don't know why. I'm at 1.02, talents on 1.19. Isn't increasing. So every time you upgrade, it increases the amount you need to kill, like crystal mobs you need to kill to upgrade it. So going from 1.02 to 1.19 is going to take hours. 567.85. That's insane. What's your Spelunking Masterclass bonus? Good question. Shop 58. I've seen some people higher than me. Anyways, you know what I should do while doing this, because it takes a while to stack up like the Tachyon Bolt. I'm gonna do a Spelunking run. Chat. Start a prediction. Can we break our previous record of Amber? We have a level 14 overstim, current Amber Molt, 821 Q. You know what? I'm not even going to make this a bet because it's like guaranteed. Like, if anyone follow me in the Discord, I'm going to get a higher record here. So, Smoke, you're arguing that 4 of these cyan potions are better? So if I clear up to like depth 100, I can get like, I'm getting 12,000 amber gain. Versus if I have the orange potion, I can get like 50,000. You're arguing that 1250%. Hello, League Stream 1. I did promise you, Zadek, that I would. So if you guys weren't around the Discord, I promised Matej that I would download League if I got to drop rate crossfire on my Arcane cultist, and I did. So unfortunately, at some point, I'm going to have to play League with him. Unfortunately. If there's an update today, I will not be playing with you on stream. But we can dedicate like an hour, I suppose, today. We can play League, as regrettable as that may be. Holy fuck. 571.93. But a 5-speed 1 is like not that good though. A 5-speed 1 is just ass. Like, it's good. My Twitch about section has a What's the biggest gained Spelunking power? Honestly, Grand Discoveries have been pretty insane. Alright, we're gonna follow... Oh fuck, I gotta filter out the hats. Hold on, let me just drop that there. Check the rest of these ones. 557, 656, 765. 765? Bad. I have a better 7-speed. 96? Aha. Good replacement here. Do we flip a coin if there's an update today or tomorrow? I hope it's today. 20 ribbon the meal? Hold on, the meals is it actually that good? Hold up. I'm gonna stop killing these guys real quick. I don't know if my meal, like my ribbon's actually that good. Hold on. I use Spelunking upgrades. Oh, dude, the power is so fucking bad. What? I don't want to use a better ribbon though. Is the Amber Gain good though? Should I just replace the tier 7 with a tier 13? I'll rank the green one tier 9. What are you talking about? This green one's 13. I gained 3 QQ for that, upgrading it from tier 7 to tier 9. Wrong map. Actually, I'm gonna check out my rates on this map real quick. The Amber Meal's additive to Vial, Stamp. Okay, c'est bad. Je te rappelle que j'ai pas de compte Spotify, donc j'aimerais que tu rajoutes la playlist Fear My Hope. It's another epic playlist. For my next rank 20, it makes must have some leaning pumpkin or cauliflower. Probably not cauliflower. I'd probably do pumpkin, or I would do the current meals. Like the amber, like the power one apparently is pretty good. maybe cap out like 2.5 to 2.7 trill. Is that worth? Is that enough to justify spending? So if I get like 2.5 trillion, okay, I need wide cam. Divided by 2.5. I need 166 rocks. That's not worth justifying. Like a 0.01 Prisma increase, right? Like I have the rocks to spend on that, but that feels like a waste. This is with cost reduction, mind you. I feel like I just don't do it and wait for lava to fix AC. Copium. The candy on gold knobs get destroyed? No?
Love your content. I hope
Hey.
this is correct for a review. Smile. Never stop making vids. Always a pleasure watching.
Guidos, thank you for the tip, man. Appreciate it. Oh, you're messaging with the Discord. Feel free to DM your toolbox. You're the first thing I have watched on my new monitor. Amazing. I'm glad it could be my giant face. Chat, I want to upgrade this so bad. I want to upgrade Drop Rate Crossfire. But I know probably the better thing to do is probably Fractal Tesseract. Hey, Merg, what's up? Listen, I just know the correct thing to do here is Fractal Tesseract. Like 245 trill sounds like a lot, but for Fractal Tesseract upgrade, getting it to 29, I feel like that's pretty worth. It's 100 divided by 3.5. I take about 42 rocks, give or take. If I wait for this a little bit longer, less than that. What the fuck? 564, 102. That's the first time I've seen 100% on arcane damage. That's the first time I've seen triple digit arcane damage. Can I have that? Wow. The thing is, this is, I think, still pretty bad. Yeah, I have a wand that gives you more damage than this. Pretty sure my 7-speed wand gives you more damage than that. Yeah, my 7-speed wand, which I have right here, gives me 15 mil more damage than that. All right, I'm gonna do an amber run, guys. If you aren't using it, I'll take it. Do you have Balloonfish to spare? I don't. No. Is there an updated Exalt Stamp tier list? No, there's not. All right, we're gonna go with Smoke's recommendation here. We're gonna go a lot of characters. We're gonna do it while farming. We're gonna take a risk here. Rope out around 130. You got it. Yep, pop this. Holy fuck, I just popped that, what, 5 times? No, hold on. 4 times? Holy fuck, streamer RNG. How do you have that much stamina? Spelunking levels. Oops. One pop. Yeah, we're beating we're beating it. Do you also accidentally click on the rope once, or just me? No, I do not. I don't think I've ever accidentally clicked on the rope. I've accidentally clicked on a notice as opposed to the rope.
Thank you for your patronage.
Mabalord 240, thank you with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, guys. Hey guys, reminder, Twitch Prime is free. Only last have object. We talking about grand discoveries? You roped on accident, RIP. I try to stay far away from the rope unless I'm ready to leave. Never lucky on potions. Honestly, grand discoveries get a lot better once you upgrade the Zenith market and probably upgrade the actual upgrade that makes you get grand discoveries. Like, it makes it so much easier. I was able to go on a run yesterday in the Discord. I was able to get almost 4 in the first 3. 4 each, that is. There we go, guys. I fixed the wide cam, by the way. Select on World 5 Arcane Cultist. Any tips to progress? Yeah, get more damage. Get more damage, get a higher speed wand, get 100% crit chance, get over 100% crit chance. Make sure you have the mega crit talent upgraded in the star talents, because you can mega crit on abilities and master classes. Oh my god, dude. The extra pops are going crazy on this run. Depth 37, I'm at 475. This is crazy. Did you add here? No, I have not, no. Nice, please, burger cheese. Let me listen to it. Hear my hope. Let's add it to queue just for you, Caleb. $600%. Yeah, the monoliths have like really high power requirements. So unless you have like E24 power, I wouldn't recommend doing Lunarheim. You can delve deeper on Chocolmire. How do you change the hammer without clicking? Scroll wheel. Dude, the potion pops on this run are crazy. I've had 2 go at 4, 1 go 3. Like, what? That's crazy. What's your max on Lunar? Oh, like 87 or something. People are also currently doing Amber Signs. The tunnel's Blush Pit has suspiciously high yields compared to Chocolate or Lunar. I suppose probably because the power requirement is like really low for the last tier on a like the last breakable object, so you're able to go farther, and the farther you go, you get more amber multi. So like the higher depth you're at inside the run gives you more amber multi. Also, the more like floors you fully clear, you get more amber multi as well. So in what cave? I mean, like what depth floor or what? Oh, I have no idea. It's like 80, 81. It's mine. Dude, another double pop. Watch this. 5 times pops. Damn. Imagine though. Max run on Lunars. Yeah, it's just RNG. It's an okay song. Best class for Claimworks? I've heard people say DK is better. I haven't done much testing on claims, to be honest. I think I got to like the 4th one and stopped doing it. Is this Brendan Urie? I have no idea. This is Hear My Hope. It sounds like Panic at the Disco, yeah. Let's see who's on this. Okay, so we have Shobha Narayan, Erica Henningsen, Keith David, Kimiko Glenn, Stephanie Beatrice. Really? She sings this. Blake Roman, Kevin Aguila, Christina Alabado, Jessica. There's so many artists in this song. Jessica Vosk. That's it. That's all I got. Game just updated? What? You're trolling, right? There's no update. Oh my god, another quad pop, dude. I'm reserving judgment if this is good or not. Only at 200 mil amber so far. Depth 88 though, so it's pretty good. Any tips for idle skilling? Yeah, don't fucking play it. Just kidding. Do play it. Get the skilling trophy. There's like guides floating around. Just Google idle skilling, man. I'm not an idle skilling streamer. Why are you asking me? I wonder if anyone's actually streaming idle skilling right now. I wonder how popular an idle skilling stream category would be. It's easy. That's the most unhinged comment I think I've ever seen. It's easier to get cancer. What? That's crazy. 1000% chance for 2 times amber. Free to play idle skilling, 100% run win? No. If someone donates $1 million to me, I will quit streaming Eidolon and strictly only play idle skilling. How about that? For 1 month. $1 million USD. What about $5? Listen, it can be cumulative donations. So if you guys start donating right now, I will run this campaign for a month. If I get $1 million, I'll stream idle skilling for a month. How's your hit range so big? Use the Warhammer. Let's start a Kickstarter. Should be everything. Yep. Streamathon with donation to keep idle skill. I could do a streamathon for idle skilling. At a month at the end of that state, it's been the mill and antidepressants. True. I was thinking as I was saying it, I was like, okay, in the 0.00000000001% chance that I actually get $1 million donation, I have to make it so I don't eternally suffer. No, it has to be bits too. That we can't charge back PayPal. Well, it's USD in bits. Good enough. Dude, 1.7 billion red amber. This is way better than I was before. I'm fully on... Uh-oh. Starting to get some resist here. I can pull out at one... I initiate the pull-out method soon. We go 120. Since it's not full clearing now. All right, I'll stop here. What are the grand discoveries? So you see these tents right here. So you have to like destroy the last tier of item for the cave that you're in. So for Chucklemire, it's these tents. Every time you kill a tent, you have a chance of getting a grand discovery. You have to unlock grand discoveries in the Amber shop first. And then like they give you like Amber multi, power multi, whatever. Once I get to 120, I will kill for potions, though. There's potion. Still, some 130 just feels scary, Smoke. I don't know, man. The next rope I find, I'm pulling out. What's the song? The song is Red Fraction by Mel. Give me a rope, please. Give me a rope, please. Give me a rope. That was scary. Almost E31 Amber. That's pretty good. Go upgrade this a few more, you know? Get a few more Kruk bubbles. Oh, this one's pretty good. It's pretty good Amber Molts. Free Elixir, yeah, take that. This one's pretty insane. Overstim's pretty crazy. All right. That, yeah, with Amber Discovery. Okay, real quick, wand search. Please, for the love of God, give me a 10-speed wand. There's all 5s, bro. The wand cuckery is insane. $72. $570. I've gotten 3 wands above 70 weapon power today. All of them are 5 speed. You will get the wand to the next 30 wand drops. Nah. I still have not seen a 10-speed wand, guys. Got Mega Feather 21. Hell yeah. Do Grand Discoveries only drop after a certain depth level? No, you need to kill the last tier of item inside that cave. So, whatever the last. So, here. Look at the lore page here. There's 6 items in the first cave, 7 in the second, 8 in the third, 9 in the fourth, right? So that last tier is what you need to break. Hashtag ad. Rip. Target 53k x Tachyon gains from Verdon Hoarding, from Ripple in Space Time, from the Spelunking Masterclass Resource Multi, from the Bubble, from Tome Epilogue, from Great Tome Book, increasing Tome Epilogue, 43,000 Tome points. High Tachyon percent on my rings and weapons. Can you explain again? Explain what again? Is speed power to your wand? Yes. Ideally. 10 speed wand is better than a 5 speed, obviously. And then all of it, they got an ad. I explained like 3 mechanics there, I think. We have grand discoveries. So you have to kill the last tier of object inside the cave in order for you to potentially find a grand discovery. Okay? You first unlock grand discoveries by this right here. If you don't have this unlocked, you can't get a grand discovery. You upgrade this to increase your chance of finding a grand discovery. There's also the Zenith market to increase your chance about grand discoveries. So I'd recommend doing some cluster farming, trying to upgrade that upgrade, try to get some of that. And then you ideally want to run a potion setup like this. This is a good potion setup. Stole this from Smoke in the Discord. That's basically it. So do not pop this potion until you get pretty deep, until most of the items that you're seeing are this last tier of object in the cave. So for cave 1, that's like honestly like depth 80. I think you can start popping that potion. You don't want to pop it early because you're just going to be wasting a bunch of stamina, basically. Oops. Like these ones just have to be bad, right? Second again. Fuck that Prisma, it hurts. I didn't even see it. Thank you. New update, please. Yeah, I'm dropping it right now, guys. Don't worry. Just for you. You sure your Tesseract upgrade? Sure, I'm down here. Hey, Franzi, what's up? 245. Nine. Take about 31 rocks. I stream early because of work. Got frost prevention. What the fuck? Count reviews when? I've probably got another few hours until I do count reviews. I'm gonna pop another 50 of these rocks. Let's do 45. Make a nice 450. Hey, thanks, Franzi. Have a go, man. Good luck. Don't freeze your balls off. 456. 456. Can I have this is the only 9-speed wand I have ever found. This is it. This is the only one. If I don't find a 10-speed wand, I'm going to lose my mind, okay? If I don't find a 10-speeder, okay? If 14 more wand drops. Is that? Yeah. I've been keeping count from when I posted when you'd find it. No. Make sure I get to 100 trillion. A few more of those upgrades. I should have Spelunking upgrades better for damage. I just equalize the cost on all of them, to be honest. 146 more upgrades. Do I have raindrops? Raindrops are kind of mid, to be honest. I should just straight up upgrade fucking wand quality. Hold on. I think, yeah, rice cakes are still better for me. And one of your XP multi, it's fucking imagine, dude. Be crazy. $758, $658. Why when I open slab, it says my power's at 0? I don't know. I'm going to assume you may not have the crop scientist pencil upgrade for power, or you don't have enough crops to qualify. Is 8.1k AFK bones enough to finish off Grimoire? Absolutely. Exalting shop quantity? You should. Hey, Meyer, thank you for the 5 bits. Any idea what the strange gold piece is used for? It's nothing. It's YouTube videos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Omega, that reminds me. I have to get with you about another project. I think we should get going on the one thing we've been talking about. How many World 7 upgrade stones do you get with a shop exalt stamp? I think I'm at 9. Why is shop quantity so important? Because you'd be able to buy 5 biggie hours a day. That's pretty nice. Been a while since you did a stream with Idolondal. It has been. Oh, fuck. It's too much. Biggie got nerfed to the ground. Still, I mean, it's candy, and it's also, how do you get the easy access? At what point do you get 5 per day? I think like Smoke was getting it recently. You need like 80% plus shop quantity. Oh no, I gotta filter out the fucking hat. Oh, the easy access menu? You gotta do achievements. Yeah. Up real quick, let me drop this hat. You're checking the 80.4. It's around 80%. I don't know either. How do you have 53,000 Tachyon gains? Tome Epilogue, Tome Points, Great Tome Book from Deathbringer. Spelunking has Masterclass Resource Multi. The Bubble I've Prisma'd for Tachyon gain. This is a multi as well. It's also this Vial. Right here is also a pretty big multi. Debating sticking my characters back onto here. I don't know. Balloonfish, also a pretty big multi, yeah. Chat, do I continue upgrading this bubble? What's the 99.9% breakpoint for this bubble? Or do I do gallery molds? 45,000 is 99%? Bro. Oh, brother. Too much. Oh yeah, Omega, you said you had to work around Thanksgiving. I don't want you to cut into your Thanksgiving if that's going to mess with it. This is going to be a longer term project, so please don't spend Thanksgiving doing it. Enable threshold. Let's go 99%. I have 69. Throw a few rocks. 1000% quality wand drops. 1000%. Can you share your alchemy prismas once you have prisma? Sure. Give me uno momento, por favor. So I can get up to 75 weapon power, 110% Arcanist damage, and 97% Tachyon. Still 100 speed. Or 10 speed, sorry. $1,201 qualities when you see 11 speed. Yeah, 1K quality is good if it actually fucking dropped me a wand I could goddamn use, alright? Like, what is this shit? 557. Awful. Awful. Among Us. Awful, man. And 100 trill. Perfect. Would a 10 speed wand be better than World 7 wand because we only have 9 speed and smaller reach? Yeah, 10 speed would be great. But I have yet to drop a 10 speed wand. That's the problem. They use the same formula as cogs. Holy fuck, 5,000 bits. Holy shit, man. That's a lot. Well, Westman 2, thank you so much for the bits. Jesus. Idle scaling stream confirmed. Idle skiller, here we come. That is a lot of fucking bits. Holy shit, man. Thank you for all your help on the great game. Thank you. Well, thank you for supporting it. Appreciate it. That'll go towards my editor for a new video we're making. Hook me up on the account review. Big GG's. GG's. Another 5,000? Brother. What the fuck? That's crazy. Wow. Hey, FNAF, that name looks good. Thank you so much for the follow. Another 5,000 bits. Thank you so much, Wes. That is insane. I appreciate it, man. My editor is going to be eating good next month when that payout comes out. Alright, well, that's, the crowd wants idle skilling. So, hold on. How many bits are we off from that? Just a few. Makes me wonder if the second 5,000 was a mistake on accident. I would love me some idle skilling. Let's be 100% honest with ourselves right now, guys. Let's be 100% real. If I stop streaming Eidolon right now and played idle skilling, the 277 viewers I have watching Twitch right now would go straight down to 3. It'd be me, my mom, and my brother. That's it. Yeah. The loyal 3. You have dual play. Idle skilling is like the main, and then like right here. It's really worth to get the items from idle skilling. 15% skill efficiency is actually pretty big. So yes, I would unfortunately play through the entire game to get those trophies at the very least. Or get that trophy, I mean. Especially since trophies are now like more passive. You can put them in the gallery. How to get mashed potato for annihilation? I've been doing everything I can for 2 hours, still can't probably get more damage before you try to complete that. I have an updated gem farming guide. Buy your mini bosses, kill your mini bosses, do your world bosses up to 150 times a day. You can get like up to like 30 gems from the whatchamacallit quest line, the food picnic stowaway quest line. Realistically, you get like 8 per day. 8 gems. Also have alchemy shop. It's a pretty easy one. Oh, the picnic gems were removed? Brother, that is so sad. Anyways, here are my prismas. So I have Starchu, I have Stable Genius, Mage's Best, I have Archer of Bust, I have Roid Ragin, Warrior's Rule, Hardy Diggy, Strong Tools, Carpenter, Molt Orange, Shimmeron, Power of Try-One, Bone Bubble. I have AFK, EXP. I don't recommend this one. Spapunky, Severe Purple, Tachyon Bubble, Larry, Diamond Chef, Cattle the Goat, and Codfree Rules. Those are my prismas. This map's to farm plunder. Honestly, I just do Deathbringer, golems, I mean. It's not rice cakes. Don't care about that. Really wish I could reset your Prisma bubbles. A lot of people wish they could. Raw plunder kills, still Citron is AFK. Yeah, if you're going straight plunder kills, Citron is pretty good. You know why the statue got to get turned back to Onyx? If you ever drop the little hammer tools, like completing the quest, drop the hammer tools, it'll reset your statue back to Onyx. Unlucky. So don't complete the quest line again. Any tips for Annihilation? Stuck on moons? Get more damage. It's a crock of it. If you can't kill the 200 kills first 60 seconds, get more damage. Get higher talent levels. So just upgrade Grimoire a bit more. Guys, can I please, for the love of God, use a gold stopwatch? I want to blast through Arcane Cultist right now. Like, I want to get to that endless summoning. Cost structure's so bad. Show me those pretty white jaws. Love Sweep Token. I have 56k extra Tachyon Mult. Does the Grimoire bonus from DB affect? Yes, it does. It affects Epilogue. How do you turn it back to purple? Reclaim the quest from Zenith Guy. Do I just upgrade Arcanist damage 5? Let me look at my class-specific Tesseract. Damage not the problem, less multi-kill counts. You got KO in World 6. Damage would be the problem if you can't do Annihilations. Is the Endless upgrade that good? It's cost reduction endless summoning per upgrade you have, I think. Let me read it to you. It's cheaper summoning upgrades per endless mode victory. So yes, I would say it's probably fairly decent. We'll do purple Tachyon stuff, right? Ring drops, maybe? These wand drops are awful. Okay, one more wand drop today. If it's not a 10 speed, I'm ending stream immediately. Do I stop my second ES to AC finally, or should I wait for ES MC at this point? I'd still say swap it. What should I study on whole nose peripheral setting? I think it's the best one to do is the one after Bell. So that's what's the 6th cavern? The 6th cavern one, I think. Is the 6th Spelunking Cave a good point for stopping? No, you don't want to try to get to Lunarheim. Yeah, Toolbox is World 7. Harp, that's the one. Yeah. because it'll affect both bell and lamp, and those are really good. Again, the list for an account review. Well, Wes, you've donated more than 25, so you want to send me your account for review? I can review yours. Just DM me on Discord to your toolbox. Player JJ, thank you for the T1 sub. Appreciate it. What talents do you super on AC? I did Arcane Crystals. I did Backup Energy. I did Sizzling Skulls. I did Tentacle. The other Sizzling Skull. That's Arcane Skull, right? Cranium Cooking. And I did Auspicious Aura for the memes. And I did Primo Prisma because I wanted to get more Prisma levels. Primo Prisma is not worth the double for the increase. Singular on Hoarding. I could do Vert on Hoarding, actually. It's pretty good. Another 5k token. All right. Thank you so much, FNAF. Appreciate it. I'm glad that being a sleep token enjoyer has made you want to donate. Holy fuck. All right, we're one step closer to the idle skilling stream, I guess. 5k bits is crazy. What the fuck, guys? Did you super cranium? Yes, I did. Chat, do I claim my summoning EXP? What do you think? Worst bubble double? Would you do Ghastly Power over Prisma then? Honestly, maybe. The damage is nice. It's a 5-speed one again. Claim it on new Meritocracy? Next week with Meritocracy? Oh, right. Summoning. Yeah. I forgot I even asked that. Yes, correct. I should. I probably donated like 8 cents through Twitch Turbos that count towards the million. Sure. We'll let that count towards the million. Why not? There we go. Cost reduction's over. How much does Fractal take? Almost 2.8 Q silver tachyons to upgrade Fractal from 29 to 30. Okay. Turn off. I think I've decided. I'm dropping these ones. Goodbye. And I'm dropping this guy. And I'm dropping this guy. Be farming for it the more? Honestly, I have no idea. I'm debating cluster farming. But if I do cluster farming, I don't know what to upgrade here. Like Grand Discovery chance, maybe? Maybe more Croc Bubble levels? Double cluster 305. True. Yeah, honestly, probably long term, probably the better thing to do. Chad, did we get another 9-darter today? Surely. Damn. What's the 9-darter trophy give? 9% drop rate multi and 9% AFK gain multi. Oops. I got 9 darts on the board, yeah. I think the statue farming is getting to my character. Honestly, I'm just doing this with a vault cheaper. Has to be in a row? Yeah, 9 in a row. So good, but not holy shit crazy. No, it's pretty holy shit crazy, to be honest. 9% drop rate multi, especially with Zenith statues. Yeah, that's pretty insane, if you ask me. Oh my god. Do you even consider event shops doubling points from worth buying? Not really. Is that the not black market upgrade? If it's outside of the black market, I'd still recommend getting it so you can get to the black market upgrades. Ooh, easy. Not crazy, but trophies don't stack on Godfrey like name tags do. Just need the one. Correct. You just need the one. They don't stack like name tags, but the grades on the trophy dictate like the bonus it gives you. Also, putting it inside the grade will make sure it gives you at least 100% of the statue of the trophy bonus. Otherwise, it gives you 30%. So just having it in like that inventory section gives you 30% of the bonus. How's YouTube chat doing? Dart's gonna make us all insane? Yeah. Why don't you super lobotomizer? Lobotomizer, the crit chance one? Not a bad one to do, actually, for AC. Huh. Yeah, that was pretty good. You don't understand a lot of things about this update? What do you mean? What's the Carrot Man bug? They're unkillable? Reload the map, maybe? No idea how to achieve 2k plus DR. Darts trophy. Getting the Dead Bones name tag from a previous event as drop rate multi. Having a bunch of pay to win stuff. Like this, for example, this right here, these are drop rate multis. Having 14 mil gold cakes, like 28,000 gold food effect. What foods do I have equipped? I am. Here. How much drop rate multi do I need in AC crystals and the rams to make it farming? I like 1.2 is more than sufficient. How much do you think is reasonably possible without pay to win items? Honestly, probably like 500 DR, maybe more. How do you spawn the many crystals after the updates? Usually daily reset is like a pretty consistent amount, obviously, but you just need to cap out your DR, your crystal spawn chance like 1 in 10. It's like having these cards at like 6-star, Demon Genie and Poop. Oh shit! Hold on. This guy's finally a bronze star. Hell yeah, dude. 2% drop rate multi. Oh yeah, Smoke, you're in chat, right? What did your testing yield? Did you double the crab or do you double poop? How long did it take to make 14 mil gold cakes? Took me a couple 24-hour time candies. Poop is better. Got it. Was that for 1-star card? The crab one, obviously. What time is it? Sub 30. Gladly retest not your ruby. Yeah, let me know. I'll see you in World 8, buddy. Spawn's limited though, yeah? Well, yeah, I mean, you're capped at 1 in 10 crystal spawn chance. But getting more crystal spawn chance is still good. Gladly retesting your ruby. What do you mean? It's still going to take you forever. Oh, right. Someone in Discord has a ruby. Does he stick every single person in that map to go farm the cards? The ES farm it or something? Zelba's had a ruby for a few days. That makes sense. Yeah, you're just gonna have to have no stamp left behind it at this point. Just casual 440 crystalline, They should go back and farm this. Get a little more drop rate there. Oh yeah, reminds me, should I try and do more spelunking? Try to get more grand discoveries? Oh yeah, I can get more grand discoveries in the third cave here, like for sure, right? Third cave, easy. How much brick do you need for 230 with a double discount? What? What? Oh, got it. And have a spelunking card set? No. You probably just skill efficiency from troll card is, I think, like the only thing that would actually impact it. Maybe EXP as well. I have a 9 overstim. Oh well. Oops, I did not clear that for the potion. Chapter 4 lore bonus is still bugged, I think. You get 100 mil bricks in a week? That's it? Gotta pump up your hammer bubble. Okay, starts to lag as well if you don't cloud save after doing one. I think I'm just lagging because I'm statue farming in the background. Truthfully. What would you say is the strongest increase to damage rolled 7k get multi-kill above 2x on Puffer Blob? Stats. Clicking your stats. Having a gold food effect. Having golden kebabs in your characters. Like, honestly, stats give you so much damage. Wait, is there an update today? No. We're copiuming out for an update today. Yeah, also, yeah, boost food effect for damage. Did Lava confirm there's an update this weekend? I have no idea. I didn't watch the stream, so if he said in the stream, I don't know. Meds Sama, thank you for the follow. I am blind without my glasses on. Fun fact. Hey man, last Saturday was a late update. What time did you stream last week? It was more towards the afternoon. So maybe another 3 hours we'll get an update. Copium. For me, it was Saturday. So it's not a Sunday for me. And I think Lava and I live in the same time zone. Oops. Fuck, I forgot to get the potion again. All right, once we clear this wave, I'm going to go downstairs, make more coffee, and then we'll start doing some account reviews for the people that are on the list. No coffee. Yes, coffee. Here's some water, though. But again, the list just got here. Giveaways. I still have people on the list from 2 months ago. Isn't Vegas? No, it's Vegas is PSD. Or I guess PDT, since we follow daylight. How's Vegas tourism these days? I don't know. I don't tourist Vegas. So, Lavas and cookies too? That confirmed update today then. Confirmed it's happening. It's dropping right now, guys. Force update your games. Yeah, I never go downtown Vegas. Join Cookie 2 to get the update early. Guys, everyone needs to go to Cookie 2 World 1 Town right now. Otherwise, we're not getting an update for another week. I'm watching the Steam. I like how Eidolon players like, yeah, we don't play Eidolon. We just refresh the Steam DB page to see if we're getting new content. That's the game we play. The strange gold piece does nothing. If I had $1 for every time I'm asked that question. Should probably pop this soon. It's like the big signs, right? That's the item. No problem. Don't keep asking the questions, okay? It's like these big ones right here. Marshmallow Maddie, hey, what's up? Up at 80, I think. Yeah, just green stack it, honestly. This weekend should be chaos downtown Vegas, yeah, because of F1. I'm popping the Grand Discoveries, chat. We're gonna get about 7 this run. I'm feeling it. Maybe I popped it too early. I hope I got my potion. Oh, number 2, Grand Discovery number 2. Let's go, baby. Let's go, big. Hey, dude, how to get on the list for account reviews? I do giveaways. I haven't done a giveaway in 2 months though, because that's the last time I like realistically streamed and Toolbox is updated. So once I get back on track, I'll open up the account reviews to everyone again. I'm getting unlucky on the stamina shields here. Does the last object need to scale infinitely regarding power? Yeah, the deeper you go, the more power it takes to destroy the objects. Hey, you like the new house? New house is great. I love it. Love the community. It's really walkable. You gonna maybe put out a guide drop rate? Yes. I want to make a drop rate video. I'm gonna take on the daunting task of making a drop rate video. Route number 1, have a credit card. Honestly, I've not seen the neighborhood with Pokemon street names. Also sigils. Sigils are forgotten about. A lantern. Is creating quick effect sigils? No. Bro, I'm not getting any procs on the stamina shield. This is so bad. They have easy tips for increasing it now. Sigils, spend money. Golden cakes, gold food effect, beanstalk golden cakes to your character, AC crystal multi. Yeah. Hoping to get at least one more grand discovery. That would be cool. Oh, you say it and it shall appear. Wow. Actually willed it into existence. Surely I won't get another, though. I think a fourth might be asking too much. I say as I get a fourth. I'm officially a hate watcher. Amazing. Love but mad. Any hammer procs? There we go. What was your Zenith upgrade for discoveries? Great question. I think it's like 10 something. I don't know, 16. How much do you actually getting from your equip snack of golden cakes? A very large amount. Because I have a lot of gold food effects from a level 20 yummy peach ring, level 111 meal bonuses from summoning. Dude, not a single character is proc stamina shield. Need the World 7 delivery name tag. Buy one of the Reliquarium things inside the World 7 shop and walk. And clear the maps up to the last map. The Guardians, not the Demon Blood. You need like a lot of damage to do it. I'm getting screwed on Stam Shield. I am, dude. Every single character has had it equipped and none of them procced it. All right? It's going to proc 5 times here. There you go. It procced finally. We're getting resists. Yeah, I don't care about mail. I don't care about sigil syrup. I don't care about lanterns. And plus, I have 3 more of these Stam proc potions, so guaranteed to happen. Watch this rope right here. Rope right here. Rope. Unlucky. That's okay. 3 grand discoveries. It's pretty good. Lava's dropping gems. Update today? Chat? Pizza 1. Pizza 2. Oh, lava.
Give me gems. Give me the gems. Give me the gems. Give me the gems right now.
Gotta ask, you know? Surely this means update today, correct? He said smile. He said smile. That means update today, confirmed. And chat, I think that means I get a unfortunate. Just because then I'm gonna hit the wheel one more time. Shit. One more time. I want those cosmic balls. I hit another fucking brown bullshit. What do grand discoveries do? They give you good stuff. Power gain, amber gain, spelunking XP. It's pretty good. I went up to 12. I went up 12 QQ power from getting 2 grand discoveries because of this upgrade. These upgrades here. Amber multi, EXP, power multi. It's pretty good. Where can you see what you've dropped? You talking about grand discoveries or can you see what you dropped? I don't know, man. Pizza 1, maybe? Wanna go pizza 3? Wanna go pizza 14? No. Just go back to our Dice 18 server. Hey, Ito, thank you for the follow. Extreme Agent, thank you for the follow. Bettle, thank you for the follow. Goofy Time, thank you for the follow. Easy, tier 5. I didn't even mean to. Just want to check the chance. Yeah. What? What? Someone clipped that. Someone clipped that. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Holy shit. That was insane. Streamer RNG. Wow. That just go up? That was already tier 4, right? That was insane. Holy shit. $7,415. That's better. Meteors on all? Yeah. Meteors on all is good. The action speed you get from yellow belts is kind of diminutive. So gold Q mark and starlight and stuff. so hard to clear inventory. Click charms, because every time I do so, it just refreshes. Why doesn't you follow on growing on you? Why should you? Dude, it's so good. I should probably try to find higher glove. I want glove. These higher rates? No, not at all. Dude, a 6-star slot? You're getting a new update today. I think my 83% prediction just turned to 87.92% chance that we're getting an update today. Woo indeed. Okay, so it's too late for update. We got update last week at like 3 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee, do some like 1 or 2 account reviews, see if the update comes out. If it doesn't, maybe we'll do another one. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, in that time, I'm surprised no one redeemed the wide cam. Think we're getting a new update today? Yes. In 7 days, probably. Yeah, I'm under the assumption we'll probably get an update today. How much driver do I have? 2.2k. Yeah. Oh. Hello, Motsy. How are you doing today? How's your cheese-themed life treating you? Chez moi. Hey, let's see. Both? This is the third cat that I don't have. Here's a mozzarella. Short name is Motzi. Over here. Wide cat. I don't know where the other two are, truthfully. No beta update state. Well, yet, you know. What's the best place to use crystal every day? Rams is pretty good. If you're trying to do cluster farming. Should I save your last 13 points a while? This would be a smart thing to do, maybe. Depends what you have yet to flesh out. A good statue farming if you have 85 drop rate. For cluster farming, no, that's awful. It's just ridiculous to say. But if you're doing like Zenith farming, sure, yeah. Getting like Zenith statues. How do you reach 2.2k DR without all-fed name tags? This is a drop rate multi. This is a drop rate multi. I have the 9 darts trophy. I have a 4th grade slot for gallery. I have pretty good gallery bonus multi. I have 14.6 mil gold, golden cakes. I have 1 mil stack on the beanstalk. I have like 27k gold food effect. I don't even know what else, man. Where do you get the 4th grade from? Riptide. AC Crystal. Yep, AC Crystal's at 1.206 here on Rams, which is kind of low compared to what I've seen other people do. Cards, right? Cards is also a good one. Oh, it reminds me. Let's see. FNAF and Wes. If you guys, someone DM me their toolbox. I want to see if that was you guys. If so, let me know what your characters' names are so I can confirm if this is you. Not sure you did it right. Well, what's your character name? I want to make sure. So I don't want to make sure this is some random person trying to just sneak in and get their account review. Okay, then yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Let me go pull the other two people. We have Lifewater and Kausmon. All right, well. Perfect. We now have World 7 stuff. Okay. Let's see if you did it correctly. Yeah, that would be. If you haven't yet, Wes, if you haven't yet, it's the link is like working, like it's a valid link, but it hasn't updated yet. So I would. So let me just tone me down a little bit. I would go to your data. Of course, it wouldn't show me here because I'm logged into your account, essentially. Go to data, copy the link, upload profile. You don't need to participate in leaderboard, but just upload profile if you haven't already. If you did, it'll take a little bit to process. Yeah, it'll take a second. In the meantime, we have some other account reviews to do. So let me go pull up my notepad real quick. Let me go timestamp this file, new tab, file, save as. Okay. Stream is at 2:21:40. Asumon account review start. Okay. Come here. I'll lead you down, little kitty. Reminds me, I temporarily going to turn off wide cam because it will mess up the desktop view for the account reviews. Okay, I'm going to be turn off webcam so you guys can see yourselves. All right, you guys ready? 2:22:18. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review, and today we're going to be looking at Casumon's account. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in here so you guys have a little bit easier time viewing. But this was someone who actually donated to me, so we're going to do an account review for him. He looks like he's just pre-World 7, so hopefully a little bit more earlier game account. We can go over kind of what needs to be done to kind of get you into World 7 and you know what to do kind of when you get there. So let's go into it now that World 7 has been added broadly to actually I see some of the stuff you have here. So you have some World 7 stuff, you just haven't participated too much into it. But let's go ahead and talk about some of the World 7 mechanics. Let's go talk about stamps, alchemy, the usual stuff we usually talk about. I guess first thing I do want to mention real quick is your obols. These obols are not rolled, so they don't have the +1 stat. Silver pop obols can roll up to +4 drop rate. So if you can, I would highly recommend going over to your obol page, going over here to upgrades, and you can pretend this is, you can actually real quick, let's talk about this trick. So you can actually roll a bronze obol, or the lowest tier of the obol that you normally find, to be +1, and then you can roll it up into the next tier, and it'll have the additional +1%. So you can either roll your silvers for +4, which I'd probably recommend doing, or you can just take a silver and roll it to +4 yourself. Either way, that +1% will carry over. It's also important to note that the obol you have in the left side of the window here is the one that takes priority. So you don't need to roll up both the obols, you just need to roll up one of them. Okay, so for example, if I roll this to +3, eventually, there you go. If I roll this to +3, but I put it in the right slot, it won't carry over that +1 CC goes to +3. It's because the left one takes priority. So make sure you actually upgrade it properly, as opposed to doing it incorrectly and messing up and losing a little bit of obol fragments. But that's the first thing I do. This will help you get just a little bit extra drop rate. In the grand scheme of things for World 7 and all the drop rate multi, honestly, is not really that impactful. But this does act as a base for all the multi drop rate that we have to start scaling. So if you eventually get to like the Reliquarium name tag, the 0.1% tome name tags for the drop rate multis, this will start, you know, taking pretty serious effect into the end game. So drop rate page is definitely worth trying to get. Also, Domio Magnus obols, obviously Ice Guard obols, those random events, they can drop drop rate that have higher drop rate than 666s. You can also get hyper obols, which haven't been in a limited time shop rotation in a very long time, so be on the watch out for that. Maybe it comes out in a future update. But those are definitely good because those have like the highest drop rate you can get of any obol in the game. Kind of a very end game thing people spend gems on is hyper obols. You know, if you have a lot of gems saved up, you can buy those. But yeah, make sure to roll your obols. You can also do this for your family page. That constitutes a pretty small but not insignificant amount of drop rate you can get for free in this game. Other thing I'd probably recommend doing is getting the rest of your statues to Onyx. So these days, I honestly just recommend candying your box 2 Solar Seesaw. Now that being said, candies are a lot harder to come by because there's been an inherent drop or nerf to candy farming. The DK orb doesn't really work that well for Biggie hour farming anymore, so candies are a little bit harder to come by than pre-World 7. So, you know, that kind of sucks, but if you want to candy it, I probably recommend doing for box 2 Solar Seesaw. Just click on the World 3 mob or candy on the World 3 mob that has the lowest drop rate for those. So for, I think, box statue, or no, Seesaw statues, Cryo Snakes, I think Quenchies have 2 soul statue, and then who's the other one? Penguin has box statue. That's right. Do those. There's other mobs that have a higher drop rate. Don't recommend doing those for obvious reasons. But you can absolutely you know, get those statues of Onyx. And if you don't want to do, you spend candy, you can also active ES farm for these. ES is better for these because these 3 statues don't appear inside of a crystal mob bag, which makes DK particularly bad at farming these. DK is only good for statue farming when these statues appear inside of a crystal bag. Okay, so you don't want to farm these statues just because they don't do that. They are inside those bags, and you also don't want to do DK for villager statue or dragon warrior because it just, you know, sucks. Sheepy better for box? No. I guess it would depend on how many penguins are in the map compared to sheepy, but this is almost a 2,000 difference in drop rate. So numerically, I'm saying probably not. But ultimately, the answer just kind of depends how many sheepies are in the map, right? So if I click on this, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Compared to penguins, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's comparable amount of sheepies. Comparable amount of penguins to sheepies is like a little bit too different. So mob respawn will be good. Just test with a 1 hour candy, see which one you get more box statues out of. My gut is saying penguins just because there's 2 less mobs, sure, but the drop rate is almost 2,000 times higher, or like, flat value. It's like almost half, or whatever. Anyways, and I guess the same goes for the other statues. Just do your testing and kind of find out. For the villager statue, dragon warrior statue, obviously progress whole. Whole is a very big part of this game, especially because of dragon warrior statue being as powerful as it is. So, you have gloomy caverns, so farm the grotto, kill these guys, get some opals, use those opals, upgrade your villagers and stuff. And also the more kills you have on gloomy mushrooms, more drop rate you get, because one of the engineer schematics that you have, show all schematics. This one right here, which you don't have unlocked yet, but it gives you flat 5% drop rate per colony of the gloomy mushrooms you kill. So with drop rate multi, this obviously scales a lot higher, but as you kill more colonies of the gloomies, you'll get more and more drop rate, which is pretty good. Same thing also applies for golems. There's an upgrade you get a little bit later that gives you drop rate as well. A lot higher drop rate for each sanctum of the ancient golems you kill. And you can get a lot more sanctum kills than you can caverns of gloomy mushrooms to kill. So you can actually get this to a very high amount. Some people are at like 41 to 43 sanctum, which takes a very much like a long amount of time in clicking. To get you a very large amount of flat drop rate. This 20% scales a lot with drop rate multi that we have in World 7. Okay, so this is a great source of drop rate as well that you can get rather free to play. Not a lot of investment. My free to play is access to the gloomy mushroom cavern, so I'm able to get a pretty decent amount of drop rate through that. You also get some class EXP, which is pretty nice. Villager EXP, right? So I'd focus on the harp, on the bucket, on trying to upgrade and unlock these upgrades in the schematics so you are able to take advantage of it, because you're missing a lot of drop rate here from gloomies. Early game, this is a lot of drop rate for people. Okay. I see you're also splitting opals like 6, 32, 32, 6, 6. It's like, I see a lot of splitting of your opals. I wouldn't really recommend splitting opals across your characters until you have like 200 plus, because the splitting of opals is actually very good for when you unlock this upgrade for village magic. This one right here, if you split the opals, it's not really good. It's not giving you this bonus, number one, because you don't have it upgraded. So you're not getting, that much EXP on your villagers because of that. So I would go all in on your opals until you have like 200, then maybe consider splitting like 15 across all of them. But once you get to like the 200, 300, splitting becomes a lot better because you'll probably have a higher Cosmo upgrade. You'll probably have upgrades into this upgrade, which makes it worth splitting. Outside of that, just go all in because every 10 opals you invest on a character means they get more EXP. So if you want to level up this character to the next cavern, for example, cavern 12, which I'd highly recommend doing because that's when you unlock Belaya, and Belaya is so powerful. I would go to the lamp, reset your opal investment onto Explorer, try to get to Cave 12 so you can unlock Belaya, and then I do an opal reset, go onto Belaya, and try to upgrade this so you can at the very least get the Bravery upgrade, probably get the Den upgrade so you get more Golden Hounds, probably do the Bell as well so you can upgrade your Bell. You can get a lot more wishes that way as well. The Harp, getting the EXP is obviously pretty massive. More flat lamp wishes is also pretty good to help you scale that up over time, so you can get some of the World 4, World 5, World 6 thingies, and also the World 7 is pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, so the hole needs a little bit of love, and the fact you need to probably kill some more grotto. You're probably missing a lot of opals. Oh yeah, you're missing a ton of opals from earlier sources. So pinging the bell will give you a ton of opals, right? You have 10. It'll take you 10 minutes to get one opal here. So probably stick your bell onto ping the bell so you can get a bunch of opals that way. If you're doing bravery, once you unlock that bravery upgrade, you'll be able to get bell, ping, and ring rates. They'll help you get more opals that way. You can obviously upgrade. Once you get Belaya, you can upgrade. What is it? The well. This will make this constitutes a pretty big amount of bucket fill rate. To be completely honest with you, so this is a great way to get more bucket fill rate. Is this wish from Belaya? And then you just get a bunch of gravel. Gravel's pretty good because I believe gravel is the one that gives you gray DNA, if I'm not mistaken. So every power of 10 gravel you get, the more increased gray DNA you have. And you also can unlock more opals here. Motherlode, you're at layer 5. You can absolutely complete this, get more opals through this. You can probably get more opals out of the hive. And then eventually when you get Evertree, you can get a lot of opals out of the log there as well. So you're missing a ton of opals across like all the sources of the game. So in order to scale the hole, just go do every single hole mechanic, try to unlock like 2-3 opals from every single mechanic and invest that back into Explorer, right? What else? Let's go all the way back to World 1. Take a look at your stamps. See if you're at 10k stamps yet. You're not. You're at 5,600. So when it comes to your stamps, I highly recommend trying to unlock stamps if you haven't already. And obviously investing all of your resources into unlocking those stamps. So all these stamps here, like you have, it takes like 7 mil oak logs to upgrade the pickaxe stamp, which at this point in the game, since you're in World 7, should not be that hard to upgrade. You know, same thing for hatchet stamp, anvil zoomer, little mining bag, like everything you see here, go ahead and upgrade. Like everything's purple here, which means they're upgradable, right? So I would highly recommend trying to upgrade every single stamp that you see, because the more levels you get, the more chance you have at getting a gilded stamp, which means more cost reduction, right? Outside of that, the exalted stamps I see you have are fairly good, with the exception of Jade Mint stamp that kind of sucks. Multi-tool stamp's a great one to do. Crystalline stamp's a great one to do. Probably next one to do, probably mason jar, so you have more carry capacity. Carry capacity is really good. Golden apple stamp is really good for the gold food effect. And I'm not sure what else. Probably drippy drop for the liquid regen to help your cranium cook a little bit better, get more liquid vestment, get more liquid rate and cap on your characters, or on your cauldrons rather. And then also go back to your previous worlds and try to unlock the stamps that you don't have unlocked yet. So Hermes stamp, Avastiar stamp, Diamond Axe stamp, Sash Side stamp, Stat Wall Street, Void Axe, Kondo Charmo. You're also missing Summoner Stone, which I think from Sussy Jean quest line. And you're missing some like arcade stamps, which just feels bad. I also think you're missing Talent 3. You're missing Biblio stamp. And these ones are from Cavern 15. So is there any stamps you recommend we don't unlock? No, I'd say just unlock your stamps. I feel like trying to manipulate no stamp left behind in that manner, I feel like is very niche advice. I don't really recommend anyone to do. I just probably just unlock your stamps, right? Cool. Okay. Owl. Okay. So this is in quick ref now. So Mega Feather should be fairly easy. To push, my free to play is able to get like 11 Mega Feather. And this is pretty significant because this gives you a lot of drop rate. It gives you a bunch of all stat, damage, base damage, skill EXP, right? And classy XP. Now this gets scaled because of one of the legend talents in World 7. This increases the bonuses from both Poppy and what's the other one called? Poppy and Orion, right? I'm looking at Orion right now. Poppy and Orion, it scales the bonuses from that. Drop rate from Poppy is very significant. And then from Orion, the drop rate there is pretty good. And then from Poppy, the AFK gain is also pretty significant. So please, for the love of God, complete your clickers because they give you some huge account bonuses, especially in your early game. Poppy, essentially fleshes out all the accuracy problems you'll need until you get accuracy up to a point where you can upgrade it. And then fishing efficiency, it's a great way to scale from Poppy as well. And obviously the AFK gains is like huge, right? Prince, AFK gains is like super massive. So getting a ton of AFK gains through for free from a clicker mechanic is insane. And then getting that World 7 talent, the Legend talent for the increased bonuses there, it will give you a ton of AFK gains. To give you a comparison, you're at 1.5% AFK gains versus when I look at my Poppy, I'm at 162.5% AFK gains, right? This is an insane amount, especially considering we have AFK gain multi in the form of the 0.1% name tag, which is kind of out of the reach for a lot of people. But you also have the Reliquarium name tag, right? Once you get to the end of World 7, able to kill Coral Cave Guardians and able to push the Reliquarium name tag, gives you AFK gain multi. And then depending on your gallery multi, that multi gets multied as well. So you're able to get a ton of AFK gains off of Poppy. I would reckon my AFK gains from Poppy alone is probably in like 200-300% right now at the very minimum, which is insane. Okay. So that's something you can look forward to. Just doing your clicker mechanics right now is going to help you even into the end game because you're able to get a lot of drop rate. Like if I go back to my Orion, I'm getting 400% drop rate, which is 4x. So if I have all the drop rate multi I have, this is probably like 800 to 900, maybe 1,000% flat, just like drop rate that I have. right? So this is pretty insane. That's a pretty good source of drop rate for a free-to-play player, especially if you get high enough class level and able to invest into those talent levels. Able to invest in those legend talents is really, really good for your account. So please do your clickers, because at all stages of the game, they're very valuable. Looking at you, Sheepy. Look at your bubbles here. Bubble level's relatively low, but that's completely fine. At least you have the prismas on the first, the multipliers here, so that's pretty good. I'd probably try to unlock the rest of your bubbles. So doing a little bit of AC farming on Tremor Worms, trying to unlock these bubbles. Low Cosmo Jade is pretty good for sneaking. The stamina regen you get from faster energy is pretty good. Cattle to Goat to help you with more bubble levels per day. Cod for your rules, because this is a gallery bonus multi, is insane. And obviously the masterclass resources are going to help you, even if they're level 1, right? So doing AC farming, putting your characters in these cauldrons, making sure to unlock the rest of these World 7 bubbles, even the ones that aren't established yet or available yet, highly recommend it. Lava posted. Interrupt the review real quick. Please be a new meal. That'd be so good. Cool. Okay. Vials. Oh wow. Okay, you got a lot of work to do on vials. So let's give you some quick tips on vials. Make sure you're actually unlocking them correctly. So when you have your vials, say for example like spore caps, right? What I would highly recommend doing is getting like 16 of these in your inventory. And if you're wondering how I'm doing this like quick stack, I'm clicking on the item with split stack on, I'm pressing enter, and it'll deposit to my inventory. I just like click on the item itself. It deposits very quickly into my inventory. Okay, and then I just hold down shift, drop all these 1 stacks, and every single one of these just kind of, obviously I have them filtered so they're not dropping, but every single one of these will count towards a new vial attempt, and it kind of super bypasses the 18 attempts you have here. Okay, so you can very quickly complete a lot of the vials. It'll take you probably a long time to do so, just because of the nature of how many vials you have to unlock, but you can unlock a lot of these vials very rapidly using that trick. So do that with the base multi-kill per tier, do that with the cog production speed, do every single vial you have in order that you have unlocked. I'd probably start with some important ones like Goosey Glug, right? Perler Seltzer for the all stat, Krakenade for the weapon power, maybe Long Island Tea for the meal cooking speed, Spook Bite for the new recipe speed, chance to breed a new pet. This is obviously pretty good for breeding. I imagine your cooking is probably bad, just because you don't have this vial unlocked. It's just the nature of breeding requires a lot of new pet chance. And then, you know, just kind of go down the list, unlock everything you haven't yet. You're in World 7, so you have a lot of the resources for these vials to unlock, right? So I would highly recommend just try to unlock vials, get on it every single day, use that vial trick and try to unlock it. Let me look at your cooking, because you don't have that stamp, or don't have that upgrade, the vial that is. You're at Yummy Peach Ring, which is honestly pretty insane to me. And you have some of the World 7 meals. Okay, good. Do you have Diamond Chef multied? You don't? That's crazy, actually. Oh, did you buy the meals? That's probably it. That explains it. Okay. Stardew EXP. Yeah, probably bought the meals. Stardew EXP. This is a good bubble to double, by the way. Highly recommend it. This makes statue depositing more effective. Diamond Chef, I still recommend, is a good bubble to double. Breeding. So territories, where are you at? Yeah, you bought all these meals. Yeah, no, you bought all the meals. So there is, honestly, in terms of gem shop purchases, buying meals is probably the absolute worst thing you could do with your gems. It is way worse than when you could buy eggs in the gem shop. It is indescribably bad, because you can unlock them so easily. Also, it's still worth it to do your territory spice battles, because you need the spices to upgrade your kitchens to get more meal cooking speed. So it's 100% worth it to just not buy the gem shop stuff and just unlock your meals normally. Update's almost done. Having to take a day off since. Get this out hopefully tomorrow. Rip. Sad. So yeah, complete your territory spice battles. If you don't know, this guide sheet is what you want to do. This is still valid for World 7. I've heard people have completed it with it. I'd probably recommend something along this line. The Sandy Pot. There we go. No. I'd probably do something like this, right? Rattler, Sandy Pot. I say Rattler. Rattler, Looter, Monolithic, Refiller, Defender, Refiller. Something like this will help you complete complete the Breeding Territory Spice Battles fairly easily. I've heard people able to complete World 7 with it as well. So use that to complete pretty much every single battle that you have and help you unlock those meals. Next big thing with cooking is obviously trying to get your meals to level 11, so allow Diamond Chef to multiply. And then obviously getting Fluoride from Atom Collider is going to help you once you hit your meals to level 30 to get you that meal cooking speed as well. Super Chows on your Deathbringer, your second Deathbringer if you have 2, or third on if you have 3. And then Blood Marrow from V-Man to help you with cooking speed as well. If you're able to Prisma Diamond Chef, I would do it because it would help you get all of your meals to 110 fairly easily. This is painful to see. It's awful. Rift. So, because you're in World 7, okay, I see you've made kind of a boo-boo with a lot of your legend talents. So there are a few ones that are just like absolute must-buys. Number 1, obsolete no more. Metal detector not resetting is insanely powerful, okay? Because this allows you to farm nuggets faster and get into like the billion nugget in like a lot less time than it would have taken you before. The second one is daily shopping spree. If you have any masterclass progression, you know how expensive some of these upgrades are, right? So this cost reduction is fairly crazy for allowing you to progress masterclasses much easier. Skillium Fancy Sun, this is also insane. This is the like gray talent one, whatever. This gives you higher EXP gain. So it'll help you get to like level 1000 across all your skills very, very quickly. Okay, this is pretty good. Outside of that, you have reduced jail sentence for lab and div jail. Shrine World Order. This makes your shrines level up from anywhere. The super talent, super duper talents, obviously pretty good. Ain't double enough. What else is pretty good? The drop rate one's pretty good. Gold food bonus, the Prisma and Exalted Stamp bonus. These are all pretty good. Davy Jones less so, I'd say. It just makes things a little bit easier. Actively equipped cards give a higher bonus. This is obviously pretty good. And then this is the one I was talking about, Poppy and Orion. These ones giving a higher bonuses are obviously really good, but it depends on the level of your level of those bonuses, right? Those are honestly all pretty good. Griffey has a video talking about legend talents and which ones to spec. I'd probably look at that video for some recommendations, which ones are obviously necessary, just because of how powerful legend talents are and how limited they are. Highly recommend taking probably glancing a second time before you go in and upgrade things. I have a whole spelunking guide. Go look at it to talk about spelunking. And a lot of these other mechanics are pretty much outside of your reach, so I'm not going to bother talking about them for the time being, because I think your focus should not be really on World 7. I think your focus should be on everything prior to World 6 at this stage of the game. Sigil speed at 6.2, so that means your summoning is probably a little bad. Yeah, you're not done with base summoning yet. So this will help you get a ton of sigil speed to help you progress your sigils a little bit faster. So take your characters out of sigils, focus on the color cauldrons, unlock the stuff from color cauldrons. I would highly recommend getting an AC, and you have one. So getting your Arcane Cultist, another hunter, taking your Arcane Cultist and speccing into these talents right here. Don't worry about upgrading any of these, right? Spec out of these, or in your second preset, upgrade these with talent library books, max these out, so you are able to get cheaper summoning upgrades. Doing this will help you progress summoning a lot faster. My free-to-play was able to complete base summoning with the exception of Teal, obviously. and I was able to reap these bonuses rather quickly, all through AC. Yeah, you're missing like farming speed, essence gain, total damage, artifact find chance, essence gain, total damage, sigil speed, artifact find chance, skill efficiency, construction speed, some more drop rate, which you love so much, cooking speed, total damage, AFK gains, artifact find chance, total damage, sigil speed, construction speed, drop rate, total damage, skill efficiency, shiny speed, farming speed, artifact find chance, drop rate, library talent book, shiny speed, skill efficiency, total damage, skill exp, pretty good, construction speed, AFK gain, sigil speed. Like, you're missing a lot from this, okay? So focus on your Arcane Cultist talent library, book up those cost reductions from the talent page, and start investing and spending more time in summoning. Summoning is huge for your account, right? And then once you're able to get more battles completed, upgrade more stuff in summoning, go back and do your shaman summoning stones, because I don't believe you've done any of these because you're not able to. It's not even loading, but make sure to complete the white essence battle. Make sure to complete, the yellow, the blue, the red, the so on and so forth. You have access to all the summoning battle stones right now, so I'd highly recommend doing that. So that'll help you with your summoning battle, and that'll help you with sigil farming, right? Okay. This is an old rotation, but these are good good supers, good reindeers. World 5? What World 5? Okay. I mean, the biggest thing from sailing right now that you're missing is the Wind's Lantern. So getting the Summoner Wind bonuses is pretty insane, because this will eventually affect the talent library books that you get once you kill the Samurai Guardians in the Cyan battle. And it'll help you get more artifact find chance. So since you're struggling and probably getting a lot of these to Sovereign, for example, getting Wind's Lantern at Sovereign, or trying to push it to Sovereign, hell, even Eldritch, is obviously pretty good. Onyx Lantern's insane because it'll multiply the effect of your lanterns, right? So try to work towards and sneaking, trying to unlock that Jade Emporium upgrade, which is this right here, Brighter Lighthouse Bulb. You're fairly close to it. Getting 440 Q Jade is going to help you. There's also a gem shop purchase, which it doesn't seem like you're too afraid of gems, so I highly recommend trying to spend that in the gem shop, trying to upgrade the Jade coin multi, that is. There's also the merits in the merit shop, upgrading or increasing your Jade coin gain, pushing to higher mastery of sneaking, right? Trying to push the last 4 sneaking. Getting these 3 artifacts is really going to help your account in progress, because the Wind's Lanterns are really, really insane. To make sure that you actually get to the last island in time, please make sure you're also upgrading your boat speed. So making sure you're upgrading the speed here, getting the gold bars to upgrade your first boat, or the island treasures themselves. To upgrade that, speed is very important. You also want to make sure that your divinity linked at least 1 character to Permi, which you have here to get that 2x divinity. The increased plant gaming growth speed from gaming, but also the sailing speed for your boats. It's also the blessings there for sailing speed. Make sure you're upgrading those to get more sailing speed. It's also slab. Slab with the 1080 tablet will give you a bunch of sailing speed, so doing a little bit of slab grinding. Trying to progress craft items that you are missing here. Going back through party dungeon, make sure you do party dungeon to help you get more slab stuff. Will really help you in progressing, getting a bunch more sailing speed. Okay, cool. So Kasuman, I'll go ahead and stop there. I think I gave you a lot to work on there. I don't want to overload you with too much information, but the crux of it is highly recommend not focusing on World 7. Focus a lot on summoning, focus a lot on your talent point distribution for your master classes, specifically targeting the skills to upgrade the skills and get those account bonuses. And then you can start worrying about like master class progression, right? So do that. And then you can start worrying about the World 7 stuff, because you need to go back to the previous worlds before you tackle World 7. World 7 is a giant slap in the face. If World 6 was hard at release, World 7 is way harder because it effectively like destroys your account progression like you normally think of it. Like kill per kill is effectively dead in World 7. Not entirely, but effectively dead. Multi-kill is also effectively dead in World 7, unless you're like Giga Endgamer. World 7 is just insanely hard, and without focusing on some of these earlier game mechanics, you're not going to have a good time in World 7. You're not going to be able to progress really that far at all. So go back to the previous worlds. Don't touch World 7 pretty much at all. And then come back to it when you have like completed the base summoning battles. When you have gotten all sigils to like the red tier, right? World 7 is just something you come back to probably in like a month, to be completely honest with you. And then you can start focusing it because of how difficult it is right now. And it's still being developed, right? So once you come back in World 7 in like a month, maybe there's been updates that make World 7 a lot more approachable to people, right? So I'll go ahead and stop there. Thank you, Castman, for the account. Really appreciate it. Really good early game account to talk about. Some other things to kind of focus on. Hopefully it helps you kind of get into World 7. And then when you get into World 7, eventually focusing on Spelunking is going to help you. Trying to upgrade those meals are pretty impactful for Spelunking as well. The Amber Gain to help you progress Spelunking a little bit. Okay, so cool. Thank you for the account. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Cool. Turn wide-cam back on. See if we get another name tag here. No Wordle today? Nah. I did my Wordle, but not Eidolondal. That's what you're talking about.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, yo, Crash, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Are you clicking them so fast? I click and hold. Yeah, the update's going out tomorrow, it seems. Sad. All right, that was Kasumon. Any idea how much damage is needed for Reliquary Name Tag 5? I think it was at 200 billion damage from AC. 200 billion crystal damage, that is. Something like that. Hey, Atomic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Somebody's at under 8 billion? Hold on, am I at 200 billion? Maybe I'm misquoting that. I could be wrong. Yeah, AC can do it a lot less because the skulls do a lot of damage. And also, they spam a lot of skulls. Ram's better than beans? Yes. In terms of cluster, yes. You know how much damage I'm at? 5 billion? That's without like boost food and stuff, so. $15 DR? Yes, that's fine for Onyx. How do you unlock tier 4 cards? You can automatically... Tier 4 cards are like a base mechanic of the game. If you're talking about tier 6, that's Spelunking. Tier 5 is Rift, Ruby cards. Yeah, Zenith was insane. It increasing the boost food effects just gave you so much more weapon power than before. Yeah, Spelunking is tier 6. Pretty good with, pretty happy with these grand discoveries, I think. How much DR do I have? I have about like 2,000 something. 2,200 on Rams. Town DR is like 1,800 though. I kind of want to farm some feisty statues. Turn off cluster farming for just a sec. The tier 4 sigils? Yeah. Gotta watch this because I will absolutely like destroy my game. Should I focus on Zenith statues or 5k lanterns or high care cat bag? Probably Zenith statues. Depends though. Also candy, a few full stacks. I think I'll just naturally farm it. Oh, coral statues? I already have it at Onyx. I don't care about coral statues. How do you get grand discoveries unlocked? Make sure you've unlocked them through Spelunking. You need to have unlocked the upgrade before you can find them. 14.7 DR and DK. Should you start farming Onyx? Yes, absolutely. Teaser scarf worth farming for? Early game, yeah. How long do I still need to play Idle Skilling? I played it for 777.7 hours before I unlocked Idle Skilling trophy. Yes, update tomorrow. Could you add Brighter to the playlist? What song is that? Brighter by Paramore? Yeah, back in the day when 800 DR was crazy. Now 1800 DR is pretty good. Entering World 5 with around 6.5 DR and ES. Is this around I should start farming pop bubbles or other things more important to be focused on waiting on div cooking? 6.5 DR. Yeah. I think my free to play, I was doing pop bubble grinding around there. Sounds right. What can you do about your coin drops? Gmush kills. Was it 24 DR good before World 6? Yes. This is like 10 mil statues, right? Honestly, it should be statue farming World 7. Or like active farming World 7. Because I need Luckiest Lad. Luckiest Lad? Luckiest Lad is 777% drop rate. Luckiest Lad rest is not a recipe, it's a drop. It's like a 1 in 500 billion drop rate? Something like that, right? No, I don't have it. That's why I'm considering moving to World 7 to get it. Can only drop active? No, you can AFK it. Is 2k drop rate possible without 5? Yes, I only have 1. Rip. Hey Tim, where did you candy statues? 3 mil statues. Then it gets multiplied. Hey, Siva, what's up? Any slimes or poops? It's an Azel. If I do poops, I'm gonna filter that out, filter that out. 11 mil health statue, 6.5 mil feasty. Well, let me take note how many feasties I get. So I'm at 141 mil right now. $70 mil per 24. Blast a few 24s, why not? Yeah, I don't have multi here, so I can go to slimes, do some testing. It's getting about 70 mil. 4. Oh fuck. I don't know what I have. I gotta filter items, hold on. Slimes, filter. Did I get any? Hold on. Also, I should probably equip that if I'm gaining. I'm not getting feasties here. What? Yeah, they don't have feasties. What the fuck? I'm being lied to. Alright, feasty statues. Yeah, I'm just going for statues. I'm just curious. Just curious where the feasty statues would drop. Being lied to. Just blasting a few 24-hour candies, because why not? Oh, inventory's full. Hold on, I gotta... 290? Adaming statues, by the way. A timeless classic. I don't think realistically I've done any crystal farming here. Yeah. So it could be better. Would people use the food effect just damage? Yeah, mostly just damage. It's like boost food effect or souls. So feasty statue 304,000 times gold food effect. The health statue went crazy too. So you get like what 20,000 food effect or something. Yeah, new update tomorrow. Yeah, how many souls do I actually get now? So green souls. It didn't even fully use the charges. All right, hold on. Food effect gold food? No, it's not. It's not that bad. Yeah, no update today. Did all your pallets unlocked? No, I'm missing one. What level is your Larry? My Larry said like, I don't know, honestly. I'll check once I'm done using my liquid on Bojack. Yeah, I will not be doing tower defense. I'm getting +5 because of my Prisma Bubble effect. Is it worth leveling Bojack? Yeah, for bubble levels, that's it. I do have a liquid cap node, yeah. Yeah, 2.6 Prisma Bubble bonus is insane. What's the point of a bubble level that high if it isn't scaling anymore? It's just straight bubble levels. Bubble levels gives you a lot of tone points. And 0.1% is like a constant battle for staying in there. And also the more tone points, the more masterclass resource multi you get. What was the level of my Bojack before I started doing this? There you go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just like, people say like playing the mini game give you a bunch of ore and it auto loots, right? Then you get high liquid cap, meals, meal bonus, ribbons, doing AC farming, tribute, exalting drop lots, the arcade bonus for liquid cap. Oh, just dying at 0 gets you. Alright, cool. Let me just... I get enough efficiency for Spelunking to start EXP from the caves. The bubble. Since when can you stack them infinitely? Stack what infinitely? You ever get annoyed answering questions? The day I get annoyed answering questions is the day I stop streaming. Why do they keep depositing? It's because they're stacking up in my inventory. Like, this is just my mining efficiency and, like, the auto loot from the minigame, I think, right now. Yeah. Like, all the stuff on the ground is just still from... Shut the fuck up. I suppose I could just level up the bubble as opposed to depositing, huh? I don't know how many void ore I actually got from that. I imagine it like 2, you know? Cereal or milk first? Cereal. Which mining efficiency you have? I don't know, I'm in the E or something. What are the stacks of gold bars in your inventory for? You have stacks of gold bars? Do you eat or drink soup? Drink. Milk firsters are psychopaths. True and real. A strength wizard agi stacking worth. Wisdom's good. I mean, all 3 are good. Oh, we talk. Oh, the gold bars. Yes, the level up shrines. They also do the same for jungle logs, and they do the same for forest souls. I do milk first because of the crunch of the cereals. Well, you're a psychopath, confirmed. It means if you can, you just minigame trick to do so much efficiency bubbles. What bubbles would you candy click for? Probably some of the World 6 stuff. I don't know if the minigame is enough for the efficiency of World 6 stuff. Wait, chat. Hold on. My brain's going right now. Hold on. I have an idea. You guys think of what I'm thinking? Please hold. Oh my god, I'm out of Voidor. That's crazy. Alright, well the minigame wasn't enough for that. Interesting. Let's do one more minigame. I don't play Idle on a Brain. Chat, I have an idea. I have some bubbles I want to candy click. Or minigame click. It doesn't involve reading, does it? No, it does not. Luckily. There we go. Balloonfish. Minigame it up. To get 7 trillion? Is that right? How much is that? I do like 3 minigames here. All right, hear me out. Okay. And then just deposit a little bit. Ah, the tech. Oh, the tech. Oh, the minigame tech. Don't even need to candy click it. Oh my god, am I running out? Was that not enough? There's no way. That wasn't enough? Hold up. No, stop. The minigame wasn't enough. Hold on, I want to see how much one minigame was. Oh fuck, I just destroyed all my stacks. It's only 56 billion for a minigame. It was only 56 billion for a minigame. Hold up. I should get a 10 mil peanut stack, honestly. Try getting a good score. Dude, I fucking hate minigames, okay? Damn it. She got 9 darter? Hell yeah, man. Good job. Just move everything back to inventory. Okay. How far do you think it's worth leveling Spelunking? Two earlier maps? Just pushing maps to the last plugin. If you can push the last map in like a week, probably do that. If you can't, get to the third map maybe. But the EXP from map 1 to map 2, map 3 is like insane. Anyways, I do actually need to... It's like trash people are taking my box that I left out. Hell yeah. Okay. A3? A3? I don't know what it is, Tim, but the Germans love my stream for whatever reason. Oops. Can relate. Glad to hear that. Okay. Jawohl. I think I'm good on gold bars. I can probably take this out. Loki, hope you remembers to add resets to Prism and the stuff. Yeah. Are you depositing ore so fast? Simply high inventory capacity? Yep. Don't need that. I'm curious right now. Hold on. Give me that. They give me 700 of these. Can I kill a Dr. Defcus? Looking a little sussy. He's bleeding. What's going on here? I don't know. We're just testing stuff. Where is 2, 3, 4? That was easy. Easy. Can you help you summon Pregblow for the World 8 for the quest? Yeah, I'm coming right now. Here, hold on. Let me just. Yeah, I'm coming to World 8 right now. Sorry, it won't let me click on the portal. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, there's a portal there. As a German, I can confirm. A YouTube German is that's a rare breed. I'm using that pendant because it's got drop chance. Thinking about getting back my Emperor gear. It's the best DK map in World 7. This one. It's a good way to juice your alchemy liquid speed and cap by just creating cooking with max level liquid investment from Equinox, which is level 9, I think. And then, getting a 330 drippy drops is pretty good. Right, I'm at like 2,000 liquid regen per hour with the vial node on, or with a lab node on. Oh, it's 11, sorry. It's a good god rank to have after all the World 7 increases to Divinity. Right now, like 10 is pretty good. Stamp's only good way. Liquid regen speed's like insane. This is like a big multi. So having it exalted's like insane. But the liquid investment itself is pretty good. I'll say I haven't done too much AC farming compared to some of the end gamers though. How the fuck's 330? No stamp left behind. Dude, my no stamp left behind hits are just goated, like almost always. Like 3 Crucker, I have a 236 Mason Jar, 440 Crystalline, 172 Golden Apple, 330 Drippy Drop, 120 Drop Lots, 340 Multi Tool. Those are all the good ones. And I have like a 510 Matty Bag, 420 Little Mining. Reported. Oh, hey, I have a cat here. Oh, child. Sorry. Your luck gives me jealous rage. Do I only just get shit procs? Probably. There's a lot of good stamps. It's bound to hit a good one eventually, right? Do you think any World 7 stamps worth exalting? Yeah, the Kruk one. The Kruk one for sure. And honestly, I'm a little on the fence about Little Rock. I did this on a whim. Sword stamp? Only 260. How's your longsword stamp, Harlong? 184. An Exalt Longsword? True. Honestly, it'd probably solve the damage problems I have. Honestly, I should try to get some more Exalts so I can Exalt everything in the Misks tab. $85 QQ. I go to Blush Pit. Should I do? We go Blush Pit with these. Shit. Try to get some. Try to get some grand discoveries here. Oops. Didn't get the potion there. My bad. How much power did you do boss Cavern 7 with? I did 12Q around there. Yeah, I did like 15Q. I failed at 12Q with like 5 players, but there's just a matter of me not having stamina. Oh, sorry, 12QQ. My bad. Not 12Q. 12QQ. What food did you put over FMJ bullet? The gold food you want are golden kebabs and namushes. So wait later. Zeloid Gamer, what do you explain? Grand Discovery? Sure. I mean, I use the potion setup that I'm using right now. So I have the yellow stamina, blue stamina, the 2 Shadow Strikes, and the Grand Discovery potion. I'm trying to get to a high enough depth to where I see the last tier of item inside this cave. So if that, it's like this purple mushroom, but like a little bit higher. So I'm waiting on. I'm probably going to wait to like depth 90 or something before I pop this potion. Because popping it now will increase the stamina cost this item by like 3 times. So it's not worth to do it. And the reason you want the stamina ones is because it'll help you go a little bit further to find more of those last tier items. And yeah, that's how you get grand discoveries. You need to first unlock it in the Amber Shop, right? That's something you just need to unlock. And then you can upgrade it via Zenith statues, so you can upgrade the chance of seeing a grand discovery through Zenith Shop, so doing cluster farming with statues, and also just upgrading the upgrade inside the Amber Shop, right? There's also this potion will give you a 5 times increased chance for grand discovery chance, but at the cost to increase your stamina cost for the weapons. Every grand discovery you get, there's an upgrade in the Amber Shop will increase multiplicatively your Amber gain and your power. It'll additively increase your EXP you gain from Spelunking. So it's pretty good. The discovery chance increases for every single one that you find. So for right now, I think my base chance like 1 in 4,800. So when I get 1 grand discovery, it'll increase it to 1 in 9,600. And then once I get 3, it'll increase it to 1 in like 13 or 14,000. And then 3, so on and so forth, right? So it either does that or it just doubles every time, which obviously would be very bad. So getting your first grand discovery should be relatively easy. The second one should be a lot harder. The third one will be way harder. 4th, 5th, 6th, so on and so forth are going to be really, really hard. So the only way to get more grand discoveries is by upgrading your Spelunking bonus, upgrading the Amber Shop bonus, etc. I haven't gotten 1 over 3 days constant farm. You have 1 in 9,000. Well, 1 in 9,000 is really low. You're effectively farming. For me, that's like having a grand discovery already. Yeah, Zenith Market, sorry. So you need to farm out the upgrades for grand discovery chance. So the upgrade in the Amber Shop and the Zenith Market. How do you get 1 Milk and Chow statues? You cannot. Oh shit, I have these potions. Yeah, technically you could, but it's not worth the pain and suffering. I got 1 Milk and Chow statues. All right, well, Shadow, I'm going to ban you because you're cheating. You couldn't. How long of a time frame? The only way to get Kachow statues is level up gift. Right now I have 1,000 on my DK. Picnic quest, yeah. All right, chat. Picnic quest back in the rotation. So I can start seeing grand discoveries because of this little guy right here. Kachowism weekly boss battle? Is it? Can it be in the rotation? If so, that would be the only way you can really get it. Yeah. Only 12k trophies? It's not bad. Come on, stamina shield. Come on, stamina shield. Stamina shield gonna have to come in super clutch for me here. Also, when it does drop statue doublers now, you get a few per level up. Oh, well. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pop the potion. Stamina shield proc. Let's go. Have millions of strength. No. Married crit, that's not. No, it's candy clicking bubbles. Your stat bubbles. Come on, stamina shield. Come on, stamina shield. Let's go. Another proc. Does Tome Store keep increasing if the bar's maxed out? On some of them, yes. Yes! One more great discovery. Let's go! It's number 2. One K legend talents, fishing world 6 statues. I mean, you can kind of do both at the same time now. It's current meta for amber runs. 5 teal are the ones that like double amber gain. No reds? No. The multi-strike? No. Full clearing every floor worth it? Yes, for the Amber multi. If you're doing Amber Run, yes, it's worth it. You had an E32 run? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oops. I need the stamina shield to proc like 7 times this character. That'd be nice. For Amber runs, no stamina reduction. Hope I got a potion out of that. I'm getting resists. No. Ready? Boom. Why did it have to fail? Full rope right here. Damn. It's okay. We got 1 grand discovery. That's pretty good. With only 2 characters, I'd say it's pretty decent. All right, now, once again, use one of my last 5 batteries. How do you determine which cave is optimal for Amber Run? Well, it's certainly not Lunarheim. Lunarheim's awful. Chucklemire is way better. Just depends on your power. Like if you're in QQ power, Chucklemire is just better. It's probably the best one to do. I honestly try to go for these last 2 discoveries. Or not last 2, maybe 1. What's the power requirement? Let's see. 18 QQ. 60 QQ. I was at 2000 QQ for that one. 10 QQQ was able to destroy. 40 QQQ? 200. How was I able to destroy that? E32 for the last one? Holy fuck. Then I should be able to get like at least 1 discovery for Glitter End, right? Right? Yeah, this is disgusting. You have 2 here? Hold on. I'm gonna take these 2 characters. How many green potions do you get? Like 1 or 2? Oh, percent damage, you're right. You just do this. Watch this. Dude, fucking easy. Depth 2, we're fucking in it. Holy fuck, dude. Glitter end is impossible. Depth 4? Oh, we got this, dude. Easy, dude. 2 discoveries. Let's fucking go. Zadek, 10 gifted community subs. Holy shit, welcome in, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it as always. Trying to get to the lore boss here. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Zadek. Or Matej, sorry. Do you go by Matej now, or is Zadek okay? Is there even a lore boss? It's like depth 100. There's no way. Yeah, I knew Matej is your real name. Debating to take something like this, or sorry, like this, maybe? Hear me out. Just because I don't want to... You know what? I could just throw all my characters on there and just say fuck it. Just go something like that. A better to aim farm in 6th cave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. No, Chucklemire is probably better for you at 100 QQ. These last 2 potions don't do anything. This one gives you discover chance. I'm gonna just use a battery to replenish everyone. Just want to go for discoveries here. Discoveries in depth, I think. What's the strat for Grand Discovery? I don't want to explain this again. How can you up Spelunking so fast? Gem shot power. You know, it'd be so fucking hilarious if I kill the last item in Bizarro and it gets me a Grand Discovery. That'd be insane. You should have some commands with clips of you explaining various tech. Honestly, yeah. Okay, hold on. Someone get ready to clip this. Try to get this in a 60-second explanation. You ready? Okay, so Grand Discoveries, the way they work is you need to kill the last tier of an item of a Spelunking cave. So for cave 1, that's like the 6th item, the 7th item in the 2nd cave, 8th item in the 3rd cave, right? You need to kill the last thing in that. Actually, hold on. Let me redo the explanation. Okay, first of all, to get Grand Discoveries, you need to have unlocked the Grand Discovery upgrade in the Amber Shop. So if you don't have that, you can't get Grand Discoveries. So go buy that. Secondly, you need to... The way you get Grand Discoveries is killing the last item inside the cave. So for the first cave, that's a 6th item. For the 2nd cave, that's a 7th item. 3rd cave, it's an 8th item. It's not the last item of like the depth you're in. It's just the cave, right? So you just need to kill like the big giant rock in Pebble Cove, for example. Okay. You can increase your Grand Discovery chance by buying the Zenith Market. You can increase it by upgrading the actual just Grand Discovery upgrade. But the chance of you getting a 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th Grand Discovery decreases every single time you find one. So the first Grand Discovery is your easiest, your second's your 2nd hardest, 3rd's 3rd hardest, 4th hardest, right? That's how you get a Grand Discovery. The most often people are just trying to get a lot of power, delving pretty deep, and then popping that 5x Discover Chance potion. There you go. You can clip it now. I'm sure there's something I missed there that someone's going to talk about. I'm already resisting on stairs. Someone clip it and put it in chat. And then, how do you unlock? God fucking damn it, Arlong. That's why we can't have nice things around here. Said hardest instead of easiest guide. Oh man. What benefits, rewards do grand discoveries even give? They give you like a multiplier to. I hope this is a good clip. Hey, is my webcam back on? Wide cam. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'm okay with it. Hidden message. Wide time. Yeah, smoke. Or shadow. That's not smoke. Shadow, what's up? You're wide. I am wide. Oh, May. I get it now. Amber Farm, is it better to farm best cave you can push to? No. Chucklemire is like kind of where people stop at for Amber gain. Lunarheim, you get destroyed by the monolith. Did I get a potion already? I don't remember. Okay, there we go. Hey, Austin. I am doing good. How are you? Welcome to stream. Hey, Triscon. Thank you for the follow. How to grant it? I swear to God. I need an Eidolon. Welcome. Enjoy your punishment. Hey, Matt, Rio Call, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. You did not clear the whole maps? No, I'm just going. I'm trying to find new discoveries. Where's Vault? With Catacroc, is there a reason purpose to candy click bubbles anymore? Yes, for tone points. Yo, new discovery. Easy. I'm missing 2 discoveries for Bizarrio right now. Did she stop focusing Orion? Never. Probably, yeah. For you, Fujin, I'd probably push it an earlier one. Can I kill Mr. Jazzy here without popping a power potion? This isn't worth it. Not worth it. You stopped at 20? You keep going. You don't stop on feathers. What's the last item for Bizarrio? Anyone know what it looks like? Is it this clock thing? It has to be this clock thing, right? All right. Hmm. Chat. I don't think I can do it. Watch me break it, get the discovery, and get a grand discovery, you know? I'm just gonna find a rope. There we go. All right, we got one discovery there. Pretty good. And I got two from the most recent one, too. And we also should have gotten like a bigger haul. Yeah, now I'm at 100 QQ. That was worth it. Worth it for the long run. Chat, should I do another grand discovery run? How many characters do I have? I have 3. That's just enough for Pebble Cove. And then I'll use a battery to replenish. Now I can answer everyone's questions about how to get grand discoveries. Where did I EXP in grand what? What? Did you just what you say? Explain. Ocean Man. Got a potion. I'm gonna test Chucklemire with 5 teal tonight. 827 mil lunar. Nice. I was able to get like 5 billion, I think, with Chuckle. We have a few days left on the ballot, so I'm going to use another battery here just because I have one. Not right now, but here. No, you can lose other stuff if you don't take the rope. I've lost a Prisma Bubble fragment, for example, but it like resets the chance. Do you guys think we're going to get another grand discovery? Yeah. Did you get a Prism Bubbles for Catacrook? Yes, I did. I'm at 1,097 per bubble per day. So it's like something like that. What do you mean 1,097? Every single bubble that Kruk affects, I get 1,097 on daily reset. So 1,097 for Roid Raging, 1,097 for Swift 7, 1,097 for Stable Genius, 1,097 for Larry, 1,097 for Call Me Bob, 1,097. Idlemanized. That's me. How? Hitting no stamp left behind 3 times on the Kruk stamp, exalting it, Zenith Market, the arcade shop upgrade for percent Kruk bubbles. There's Amber shop for percent Kruk bubble, Atoming, the counter Kruk bubble, Prisming the counter Kruk bubble. AKA hacks. Just get lucky, that's all it is. You know? Yeah, streamer client. Just like how the streamer client is going to get me my 5th and 6th Grand Discovery for Pebble Cove. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Next skill is going to bring. He's going to do AFK. I would think. I hope he continues. Well, I think Riptide is an example that it's probably going to continue like that because it specifically says AFK gains for World 7 skills. So I'm going to assume he carries the same logic as he did with Spelunking. It has like some active component or something, you know? Active and AFK component. Copium. What is a good power stam level to start working on Grand Discoveries? Can we get Pebble with 50Q? You probably could. Your just Grand Discovery chance is probably awful. Minor bonus, by the way. Yeah, Riptide's insane. Feel kind of stuck World 7, slowly pushing last night until he's taking forever. Slow down, Spelunking. Should you overstim in the highest cavern? No, not Lunarheim. No. You should probably do the one below Chucklemire for the best Amber gain. Because the biggest multiplier to Amber gain is going deep delving. Dude, didn't know you was a streamer. I've seen a lot of you idle on YouTube videos though. Well, welcome. I stream occasionally. I wouldn't say I'm a streamer, I'm more of a YouTuber. I stream like once a week on Saturdays. So come in Lava's plans add Riptide bonus, other free stuff, and World 7 making a minor bonus. I'm just gonna time out Civic for 15 minutes for saying that. Please don't break terms of service for Twitch chat. I didn't read it. Nothing to read there. Move along. I feel just like 1989 TS, you know? Wait, is that terms of service? My bad. We're not China owned, right? I mean, if you know me, you know I work in pharmaceutical industry, so it's not that insane, but I also don't distribute for the company I work for, so so what you're telling is yourself, no, it's a medical device. G. Pacemakers? No. Allegedly family lore. My grandfather actually owns part of a patent for the pacemaker. Medical pharmacy medical job. Dispensary pharmacy medical. Technically, it feels kind of incorrect. Feels incorrect to say pharmaceutical. It's a medical device. It's more DME type product. New update? No, tomorrow. Bing. All right, I'm gonna pop the Grand Discovery very soon. Did Lava make auto loot free? No. Imagine. The motorized scooters at Disney. Yeah, actually, just for Disney. That's what my company does. Lava confirm update tomorrow? Yes, he did. Well, he said, hold on. He said, hopefully tomorrow? Hopefully tomorrow. Bling, bung, bung, bling, bung, bung, bling, bung, bung, boom. Once I get to depth, I think 100, I'm going to pop this. Hopefully, which means Monday. Could be tomorrow, guys. Have faith. Man, this quad stam regen is so nice. It's very good. It's very nice if you save batteries. What's the update? We have no idea, guys. Come on, stamina shield. Kick in, buddy. Go. We'll be able to play tomorrow, save AFK in World 1 Town. Hope that's for plus on 10. He's come back. Bling, bum, bum, bling, bum, bum, bling, bum, bum, boom. We get diamond horns. You say why the image for AC Tachyons farming some of the spots like citrus do not use crystal? It's not my guide, but some of them you just may not have damage to kill the crystal mobs, like the arcane crystal mobs. So if you put down the crystal, you would actually be losing tachyon gain, because if you can't kill the mobs, that means you're not getting tachyons. So what the fuck is stamina shield? This is blue potion right here. Just get more damage. Yeah, easy fix. Is Lava still the only person working on this game? Yep, it's a solo project. As far as we know. Playlist stays goated, thanks to Twitch chat. If that's the case, the output of updates is really impressive. I agree. Even if they're not weekly, I'm okay with it being bi-weekly. Honestly, I think they should be renamed bi-weekly updates just to give them more breathing room. There's no need to overpromise on weekly updates, you know? How to get pristine charms? Get lucky is the answer. Ideally, you farm on the very last floor with the black belt because they're more likely to turn into pristine charms. Well, not more likely, but just like it's like only charms that drop, right? Does a count reset on individual reset? Which count? No. Don't like equip the black belt. I'm saying go on the black belt floor to farm pristine charms. Also, depending on your action speed, yellow belt and meteor just may not be good. Double meteor may be better. Do some of your own experimentation. It daily reset. It's account wide. Just on your daily reset is when it resets back. Mm-hmm. To be fair, since you already said weekly, if you change to bi-weekly, his demon community would want his head. People would be acting like he doesn't deserve a break. I think those people are delusional. I don't think you should care about what those people say. I think you should say bi-weekly because everyone understands. Everyone that's reasonable would understand bi-weekly is a more sustainable schedule for a solo developer, right? You underestimate the full clear Amber multi? Well, I'm not going for Amber multi. This is not an Amber run. I'm doing Pebble Cove. In what world am I going for Amber on Pebble Cove? Essentially early game question, but I'm trying to catch up, trying to learn mechanics as I go. I accidentally did 4 Fisher resets before I started MF. How bad's it gonna hurt me? Truthfully, not like awful. Does suck, but you should be fine. You'll be able to get all the mega fish. Just like pushing 12 mega fish down the line may be a little bit more difficult, but oh well. Solve the fractal mega fish, I mean. It's okay. Jedika Malhari. Pushing 12 for me is mostly hitting a decent proc to save. Yeah. RNG of Poppy just blows. Surely I get a grand discovery here, right? And chances are so goddamn low. It's unlikely. Imagine I do get a 5th though. Go for skill XP, not for clickers. I think the skill XP is just the better one anyways, yeah. Hey, what's up, Pain? Can I prestige my grand discoveries, you know? Don't call me Shirley. I don't really understand how Lava's planning for weekly updates and finishing World 7. I think the weekly updates are how he's fleshing out World 7. I think that weekly updates will transition away from like World 7 content into like all world content, you know? The same way World 6's weekly updates introduce like the whole, you know? Did I get a potion already? I did. I'm getting resists. I'm getting resists. That's crazy. Holy fucking shit, I actually got one. Oh my god. That's insane. That's my fifth grand discovery. Wow. Absolutely worth it. That's crazy. What were the odds? Is it like exponential scaling, or is it just like so it just multiplies it? Okay, so I have 1 in 4,000 to the power of 5 now. Yeah. GG. 5 grand discoveries. $4,000 to the power of 5. There's no way, right? Not taking zenith into account? No, it is. It is. It does. So 1 divided by 4902, okay? And then it does. It shows in the numbers. I've confirmed that myself. Let's see. R4, right? So I had a hold on. Is this math right? Is that the actual chance? Going from 4 to 5? Are you saying, okay, so it's like 1 in 4,000 times 1 and 2 to the power of 4? Okay. So it's like every single rock has a 0.0016% chance. Lower than that because I did 1 to 4,000 instead of 4,900. Zenith is factored into it already. Like if you upgrade Zenith, it'll show visually what the number is here. Zenith already adds to this number. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty discussion. Yeah, not including the 5 times potion. Which I think the 5 times just for the base, right? Is that how the math works? So how does the potion work? I would assume it increases the base. So if that's the case, 1,492 times 5. Okay. Times to the power of 4. That feels wrong. Oh, yeah. 0.063% chance. 0.0063% chance. Are the chances to get discoveries per cave or per total discoveries? Per cave. Per grand discovery, you mean? Yeah. True, it's all multiplying anyways. So with the potion, it's a 0.0063% chance. Because I've already multiplied this by 100. It's around there, or potentially lower. So I was pretty lucky, anyways. Anyways, I have 93 snail mail now. Damn. Your odds are 1 in 156,864 before potion. So pretty lucky is what I'm hearing. Anyways, I gotta use another battery here. Let's just confirm I used all the stamina for my guys. Yeah. Now all I'm gonna do is just wait until the ballot ends, and then I'm gonna do another big amber run. Did I get gaming bits that high? Bravery Monument, a lot of gaming bit multi, bravery multi. Other stuff with the palette. I have a 2 billion nugget. I have a 43 snail. Still missing the bottom right palette. So my game is giga lagging, I think, because of Spelunking. I think I gotta refresh it. Let's go refresh real quick. Let's restart the game. How's your snow 43? I had like 2,000 mail when the update dropped for World 7. I was able to get it to 43. It was already at 25 before, so. Seven-minute desync. I could go back. I really want Luckiest Lad trophy, but it's so fucking rough. I think I give up on the scroll grinding for now. I think what's really holding me back is just not having Luckiest Lad. Like, I think I just go AFK, everyone. You show what the lore bonuses are? The thing is, I don't have them all. I'm missing like an Amber multi one. Just so sad. But here I'm at. Missing, so I have base efficiency, Spelunking. I think Toolbox actually has them. Let's check. World 7. Spelunking. So the fourth one for Decay Surrounds is Total Amber Found. This is Gospel is Overstim Fill Rate, that's insane actually. What the fuck? The fourth one, which doesn't work, is Max Stamina for all players, Spelunking EXP gain, chance to not use up elixirs, and then extra chapter levels from pages. Does anyone have the third one for This is Gospel? Which I Blush Pit for Amber Farm as well? I have not, no. Is it good? You have all of them? Smoke is insane. So you have the Overstim Fill Rate? That's crazy. How many scrolls for third Gospel? Cheapy. Third Gospel, 200,000 pages for the third one. Minimum. And then for a chance to get it. Let's see, so this one. Stay a second, have a good one. Advice Fish, what's that? It's the thing at the Doodlefish map. Great streams always, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. Any still like percent bonuses in this game? You have the hole, which I think is for treble notes, like power 10 treble notes. I don't remember if there's a duper bit upgrade for it or not. Nope, doesn't seem so. You got 3 grand discoveries in one run? Hell yeah. I still have to fix my cogs from the cog destruction incident. Pretty good. Incident? Yeah, the cog destruction incident of 2025. Bonne nuit, je vais me coucher, il est minuit ici, et je crève de fatigue. Well, have a good one, man. Which one? I forget the stream has multiple cog destruction incidents. See you, Caleb. Have a good one, man. There's my phone. Wide cam. Is the delete cogs selected when trying to move things around and check stats? What? What? Do they gain EXP while making cogs on the end board? They do make EXP, small amount, but they do. I only have my DKs on the board, that's it. What cards used to push map World 7? AFK gains. So I use something like, I use this, essentially. Multi-kills like garbage. Just do fighting AFK gains if you have. Damage multi to try to get multi-kill, because multi-kill still happens in World 7, just at small amounts. Fighting AFK gains mostly. Why are you sitting for Sneaking Mastery? Because I'm trying to farm high-level gloves without having to, with like double meteors on. I just wanted to rebalance to get higher higher charms. So, because my gold charms are all like level 4,000, and now they're 7,000 because I'm back in Mastery 4. Thinking about gemstone farming as well. Level 4 and 5 charm slots. This is a level 6. This is a level 6 slot right here. Upper limits for charms? I don't know. This song is called Headlock by Imogen Heap. Isn't there only 1% difference between level 1.2k and 2k? Gloves or supposedly 411 glove versus an 1824 is 5%. It's okay. Better to have the gloves than not, you know? Are you filling your inventory using time skips? No, it's just I have so much action speed, it's taking like 2 minutes to find items. And then the meteors themselves have like high item find chance. Baffy, hey, what's up, man? Can I finish Bizarrio with 15 QQ? Finish? No. But you can kill the boss with that, yeah. You need the green potion to kill boss, but yeah. Put as many characters in there as you can. Can I read French? Yes, I can read French. Am I supposed to double down on infinite star signs? What do you mean? Unlock them all, yeah. We took a shotgun and shot at your slide. Well, it's because initially I wanted all the charm bonuses on the right. And then I realized the bonus is like straight up just like in order, which is awful. So that's why some on the right have upgrades, some of them don't. No, you no longer need to select star signs. If you have a star sign doubler, it affects every star sign you have infinite. Hate Pincerman? It's because you have low stats. That's why you can't get past Pincermans on AC. Need more damage, crit damage, crystal level. Like talent level, that is. How many items? Did it say 1,700? I'm going to sit here and wait for a bag to pop up. 39 items. What? Is equipping star signs useless now? If you have infinite star signs, you no longer need to equip star signs. If you have a star sign doubler and you have all infinite star signs, every star sign's doubled. Okay, I think it's everyone. High level gloves. Cool. Okay, now I'm going to go and get... I just gemstone farm, honestly. I think I just do moissanite. Stuck in my head. My down timer is 4 seconds. Oh my guys. They go down for 4 seconds. Holy shit. So 133. Why active on that map? Just a level? Talking about this map? This is the best DK statue farm spot. Inventory full. 6. Inventory's full. I can't keep up. Oh fuck. Tell me to destroy that. Isn't that like a lot of gems? Yeah, it is. Is meteors just the way to go? Yeah. I mean, with how much action speed I have from like gold question mark and what are you doing with sneaking? I'm trying to get gemstones. I'm trying to get like, I'm honestly trying to push like 1 mil gemstones. What am I still stuck on you and me? Lots of clicking, but as you can see, 1 mil is like very achievable. Like I went from 133,000 to 164 in like 10 minutes. What's the strategy for improving sneaking? Hard stuck floor 1 M4. Go level your characters, get more sneaking value. Claim all gems button would be nice. Gemstone farm back in Mastery 2 or something. Like if you have the Coral Reef upgrade for double gemstones, gemstone farming is like ridiculously easy. If you go Mastery 5, you'll get essentially the same chance Mastery 4. True, I could do that. It would take I think a while for that to happen though. So for the time being, I'm going to stay here. There's like a few orders of magnitude higher stealth value required, I think. What I could do is I could farm like higher lotus flowers and then go up a mastery floor, maybe. I think it'd be okay doing that. Here we go. You should go back to M2 from M4. Yes, you should. That's what to get more bits in gaming. Bravery. Okay, so I'm at 357.22. Okay. 357.27. It's like, that's a pretty significant increase. I hope there's no benefit to M6. If you can get to M6, if you can get to M7, you get a lot of EXP. If you leave your characters in the ghost floor. See you later. Have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. Like the ghost floor gives you a lot of EXP when you get to a new mastery. Seven, 4. Golden Quab still call, yep. Gold star in the T6 slot. Honestly, kind of a smart idea. Holy fuck. Okay. You're cooking. You're cooking here. Eight, 9,000? Hold on. Who was that man? Question, je Mastery 5 à la fin. Est-ce que je refarme mes items avant de passer Mastery 6 ou pas? Ouais, c'est une bonne idée de refarmer les items. Les items? Les items? Non, c'est une bonne idée. C'est une excellente idée. C'est une idée excellente. I should probably go farm another star then. Please hold. There I am. Oh my god. Trying to get that shuriken. Trying to get like a 9,000 shuriken. Then once I get my 9,000 shuriken, I'm going to farm a 10,000 shuriken. Showed a few minutes ago, I did not know much about sneaking, just like that. Week W6? World 6 week, okay. What is he up to? Currently, I am gemstone farming. Gemstones are a mechanic you unlock with sneaking mastery, which is a rift upgrade. So gemstones give you some like massive bonus for sneaking. So for me, it's like extra charm levels, like gold charm increase, gemstone bonus, door damage, jade gain, stealth percent, sneak gain, exp, cheaper upgrades, higher charm levels, etc. So I'm farming these gemstones, and I'm also currently farming higher level of the gold charms, because right now 10k should be achievable for gold charms right now. I'm already 99% for gemstone bonus, but with the multipliers that we have here, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm at 99% sure, but I can get to 99.9%. You didn't know you could use charms on equip slots? What? Oh, for these, you need an upgrade for it. If you don't have the upgrade, you can't do it. I think it's this one right here. Charming symbols. Symbols can now be used in charm slots, etc. Yeah. Think you can use gold stopwatches at midnight? Tomorrow's the 23rd for me, though. Oh, right. Can't count. We'll still leave the gold charm. Tomorrow, then. Wheel spin hype. I will not be spinning the wheel. I'm saving them for the next event. I already have 5 name tags. The giga spending. 9-3. Real quick, let's go to Rift. Go up a mastery tier. See if this guy's smoking crack or not. For some reason, I don't feel like this is a good idea. Whoever had this idea, I think he might be on crack. You want all yellow belts and you up mastery tiers? No, you don't. You do this temporarily. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. But like my knockout chance is so high, like 47 seconds, guys. 47-second action speed. You get like 1 second action speed. Let's see if we're being lied to. I just want 10. I'm gonna trash the nunchuck. 8. Second. Okay, you're on to something here. Just get rid of those. Honestly, I probably should just get like double lotus flowers here. Zero-second respawn. You know, true. Damn it. I tried. New update tomorrow? Yep. Base skill damage for pushing World 6? Alchemy. Once you get World 6, like, stats become like your main source of damage, to be honest. I'm already at a 13 flower. Wow. Yeah, the inventory needs some, like, massive love, honestly, for sneaking. Watch that be the next pack that comes out. Why do people join stream assuming you don't know that lava posted? Always confuse me. Yeah, because, I mean, he posted, what, like 2 hours ago at this point? I think it's because my title still says new update today, maybe. It's a content bait, engagement bait, you know? What I should do, I should go back down a floor. I think it's just push Mastery 7. One of your older account reviews, you have an account for helping last cattle prod quest. I don't remember the login for that account anymore. How many account reviews you get through? I only have one done today. I'm about to do another soon. Go back to Rift real quick. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go down to Mastery 4. We're going to move away from this floor. Many chief spirits best. Yes. Yes. They start getting gems and sneaking. Mastery 1 or so. Hold up. Try to get higher veils. Do you see my alchemy? No. I have 200k. I should go get another meteorite real quick. Hold on. Hey, man. Hey, JT. Doing well. $95.02. I was intending to farm that a little bit later, but I guess I'll take it now. Pretty good amount of stealth. Okay, and then I wanted to go back to this floor. Sneaking UI sneaking UI fucking blows, dude. Stack up a little bit of a flower. Symbols run out, it's just super rare. I think they run out per day, yeah. Yes, I know about the sneaking XP. Hey, Kenmore, what's up? I haven't heard this song in a while. 6.7 should be fine. Good enough. 9350. Sneaking EXP tech. You can get a black belt plus a yellow belt, and you go to the ghost floor of the highest mastery you have. Wake up. Trust in my... Do you push for M6 and sneaking? Yes, you should. Black belt, yellow belt. The angels deserve to die. Your most despised is justice. I think everyone hates it, yeah. Time to go down for flowers. You have bad trash plays to give one's under level TK. Yeah. Scroll of power ever worth it? That's the green one. Not really. Me? 8, 9. Jesus. No, update's gonna be tomorrow. Yep. Okay. Back to World 4. Rift. Seeking Mastery 6. Seeking. This floor, yep. Okay. Let's hold on, let's belt up everyone again. Let everyone. Back to statue grinds. Open the sneaking page. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go refill my water. Go to the bathroom. We'll be back. Deleted my sword. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I still have 100%. Like the door damage is like still pretty good, right? E69. Yeah, that's fine. Sword damage is okay. I'll be right back. Oh, hello guys. I mean, I have a question. Is Grimoire largely done now for most endgamers? No, it is not. The Grey Tome book is pretty insane for upgrades. The Crop Scientist pencil is pretty good. Double yellow better than double meteor. Depends if you're trying to farm items. If you're trying to farm items, no. Probably do yellow and meteor now. Nice. When and how is it reasonable to push for gaming log? Like you don't have gaming log unlocked, or? Oh, logbook completion. Honestly, get a little bit of the way through palette and unlock like the gaming speed multis. So there's sprout speed here, and I think there's sprout speed here. Once you unlock these, then you just turn off palette and should be able to complete it fairly quickly from what I hear. Hey, Colby. $52. Curious if that's good enough. Probably not. Probably got a ways to go. Oh, yeah, then we're good. 98%, it's good enough. All right, while that guy's breaking down the door, test off you. House one is done. Life water. 050123. Life water account preview start. All right, guys. You ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, the main here, back again with another account review, and today we're looking at Lifewater's account. Lifewater, again, another person that's helped donate to the channel. Giving him an account review for that. And let's take kind of a look at his account. Obviously, in Deep World 7, it seems like his Onyx Spelunking statue, not quite Onyx Coral Reef statue, has a bunch of Zenith statues already done, so fairly well progressed in World 7. So let's give some advice World 7-wise about what to do. I believe Lifewater's actually given me some information to work on, so while I try to find that, let's just go through his account. And just kind of find out what we can do to help him. So probably a lot more World 7 related stuff. Let's see. Okay, here we go. In terms of World 7, I'm roughly following what I see you and Griffey doing. I'm mostly concerned with things I can do outside of alchemy, stat bubbles, and get insane KPH you guys are in World 7. Do you think... Okay, So, yeah. So obviously the big thing there is that stats normally give you a high kill per hour because of the talents for World 7. So there's talents that elite classes have that give you a ton of kill per kill. And on DK, that's like Charred Skulls. I can't remember the other two for the other characters, but these give you a lot of kill per kill, and this is normally how you're able to progress a lot of the worlds pretty quickly because the kill per kill scale is like insanely high. However, World 7 has disabled those, so pushing the account is actually pushing with that talent in mind is not effective because that's been disabled for World 7. So that's no longer the best way to push it. AFK gains is generally the best way to push World 7 because multi-kill for one reason or another just doesn't work while you're active. So if you're trying to multi-kill, like mob resources for the most part just like doesn't work as effective as it would be. World 7 also has a nerf to multi-kill per tier, just like increasing the cap from like 2 times the HP, allowing you to multi-kill to 5 times, but also has 92% less effectiveness. So pushing while you're active is actually the worst way to push World 7. World 7's best pushed AFK. So staking a character, AFK, with fighting AFK gains, a little bit of multi-kill if you are able to multi-kill, still a little bit effective, good if you're AFK as well, but definitely fighting AFK gain kind of trumps it, okay? So that's how you kind of push World 7, is you just need to AFK, all right? Secondly, yeah, obviously having high damage, a little bit of multi-kill, it'll help you push AFK, okay? Pushing your statues, getting high damage, obviously all that's going to come together to help you push. And whatever AFK gain multi name tags you have or trophies are going to help along the way. So if you have the darts trophy for AFK gain multi, if you're able to push to the end of World 7 on at least 6 characters, unlock that last lock and start getting Reliquarium name tags, those will give you AFK gain multi. If you're able to push to 0.1% in Tome, that's also AFK gain multi, but that's a very daunting task because it requires, honestly, at this point, probably just an insane amount of bubble levels, like approaching 1 mil to kind of sustain 0.1% in Tome. But yeah, so I mean, those things are kind of like the basis for being able to push World 7. You need like a lot of damage, you need a lot of AFK gains, and that'll like really push you through. And pretty much anyone can get to the end of World 7 if they wait like months. But if you aren't hitting multi-kill in World 7, I'd probably recommend not pushing it. If you don't have at least like 5,000% AFK gain rate, I would probably not recommend pushing World 7 because you're missing a giant leg over people that have like 10,000% AFK gain and are able to push World 7 in like a week. You're probably better off going to previous mechanics such as Alchemy, like pushing your stat bubbles, pushing the multiplier bubbles, pushing efficiency, getting higher prints and stuff. That's probably going to be your better focus for you and better resource focus than anything else in the game right now from World 7. Yeah, so outside of that, let's just, I guess, take a look at your World 7 to see what you're doing, what you have. Take a look at your gallery, I guess. I don't know if anything loads. So you have Luckier Lad, a few empty slots. Name tags, you have Balling name tag, you have a bunch of 4th tier name tags, a bunch of Dead Bones names tags, 5% Tome, 2 Reliquarium. So you're at the end of World 7, right? And you have these 2 Reliquarium name tags. So now the question is, how do you get more Reliquarium name tags, actually? So Reliquarium name tags is insane. Why is higher prints worth it, considering Atom Collider only has so many things? Well, primarily because Atom Collider, it's not necessarily Atom Collider you really care about atoms for. It's now shifted towards like... it's now shifted more towards blessing bonus. So it's always worth it to get more atoms. You need atoms for blessing bonuses because now they scale past level 100 with the Coral Kid. Okay, so you get a lot of divinity points, you get a lot of total damage, get a lot of sailing speed. Those are all pretty good, especially considering Jade Emporium has a blessing bonus multi depending on your god rank. So it's really, really good to get a lot of atom generation to be able to upgrade that. More atoms also means more damage because of one of the lanterns. You also need to upgrade Aluminum Atom, which takes trillions of atoms, so you need a lot of atom generation for that. And the Aluminum Atom affects Exalted Stamp bonus, so that's how people are able to push into like three times plus Exalted bonus is because of Aluminum Atom. So that means more Crystal Spawn chance, more carry cap, more Gold Food effect. If you have some of the other stuff multied, such as Card Stamp, Crucker Stamp, Matty Bag Stamp, Trippy Drop lots, Multi-Tool, Divinity EXP or whatever, right? So whatever you have Exalted is going to have a really high bonus. So Aluminum Atom is like insane. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, going back to Reliquarium name tag. Reliquarium name tag is like insanely good because it's drop rate multi and AFK gain multi. Okay. So there's a few ways you can try to get a level 3 Reliquarium name tag. You need to equip specific food across your character. So since you have Zenith statues, you have a really high feasty effect. So this is giving you a ton of boost food effect, which you can use to get upgrade your weapon power boost food. So if you have, for example, Cult Seeker bullets, FMJ bullets, Choco Chip, and the event food here. for this. You can kind of replace this with the bullets if you have. But like having this set of 4 right here is insanely good. So I would keep golden grilled cheese sandwiches. I'd put golden kebabs on your character. So kind of the example setup here. This is kind of like the 6 gold food you want for getting damage. This is the optimal amount of like damage you can get. And the boost food effect you get from these like are insane. Like 29,000 weapon power. Take a look at my character damage, right? I'm at 1.46 mil right now. If I equip Cold Seeker bullets, I go from I get to 103 billion damage. Okay, so it's like insane right off the bat. So if you want to push and get Reliquarium name tag, you got to have boost food effect. And a lot of that is going to come from, or almost all of it's going to come from Feasty statue. Okay, and that's essentially how people are able to get to the 5 Reliquarium name tags. Secondly, what character would I recommend? I would probably do this on AC. AC just shoots out a ton of skulls, so you're able to kill the mobs a lot faster. The Tentacle means you're able to respawn the mobs faster than DK could. And obviously, if you have the skull like equipped on the bar as well, you're able to shoot out even more skulls. So pushing the Reliquarium name tag on AC is probably the best character to do so. Actually, I wonder if it'll let me try and get a 6th. I don't believe so, but just in case, I'll do like an example push of Reliquarium name tags. Let me go to main game scene real quick. 1 second. This is a good song, by the way. RP YouTube VOD, people that can't hear this. So this is like the example setup. And then if you have other like pay to win items, such as the Phoenix Wings, the Cobalt Robes, these are all pretty good. There's the Damage Multi pendant as well. There's probably a few more I'm missing, but this is generally what you want for damage. If I go to a mob map, my damage right now on AC is about 253 billion. I don't know if I'll actually be able to push to the last map, but let's give it a try. Actually, because I have all 5 name tags, I don't know if it'll let me, to be completely honest with you, but let's try it. Damage. Yeah, damage is fairly low. Might need to equip cards as well. You know, going for like 6th run it's insane. So you have to kill 60 mobs within 60 seconds. If you don't, then you fail, and you have to try again with another thing. If I can get more gold food here. Oh, damn. It's unlikely I'll be able to do this. To unlock permanent sets naturally? Hell yeah, man. 15 seconds, pretty good. And then you go right here. Gotta kill a litterfish. Yeah, I don't know if 2,000 crystal damage is going to be enough. So essentially, I guess while I'm here, I'll explain how this item works, the Unstable Reliquarium. So every successful delivery you get will like heavily nerf your damage. That's why I went from 203 billion damage to 2,000. Okay, every single one I think is, correct me if I'm wrong, like an 80% damage reduction. So it's fairly significant. So you need a lot of damage to be able to do this. That's why I recommend the boost food. Okay, and then you want to go left here from Spearfish, go up into this map. So this is where things kind of get a little difficult because these mobs have a lot of HP. They have 8 million crystal HP. So depending on your crit chance, depending on your total damage, you may be able to do this, you may not. I don't suspect I'll be able to do this because remember, you need to kill 60 mobs within 60 seconds. I did it with 24 seconds. Holy fuck. Okay, so then you talk to this guy and then he'll drop a Reliquarium name tag. And then now it's transformed. You can go back over here, and then you can talk to Godfrey, give him the name tag. That doesn't count towards 6, right? No. Okay, it just stacks up to 5 anyways. So that's how you do that. Boost food effect with Zena statues is like insane. It really lowered the bar, and those Reliquarium name tags kind of became a joke. So if you want to do that, it's amazing. Let's see the rank 7 debuff. Yeah, no. There's no way I'm going to be able to do rank 7. Are you insane? Rank 7 would be crazy. There's no way. I'm up to 655 crystal damage. Okay, come on. Oh, man. Okay, we did this in 22 seconds. Easy. Checking my sneaking while I'm here. Door still not broken. Why do you keep AC rings on? Just because I'm lazy. You need 1500 for final map on AC. Is that accounting for the giant crit damage buffs we gotten with Zenith statues? Because I'm at 154 crit damage with, and then on top of that, mega critting. So, I mean, that was probably the mark before. I don't know if it's the same mark now. Like 14 seconds of this month, like, is actually crazy. "16 seconds on Litterfish." I feel like that's good pace. So I'm kind of benchmarking people. So this is kind of like, you know, if I took CC off the bar, I mean, it's not proccing CC because it's on cooldown. So, all right, well, this is the true test. This is the true test to see if 600 crystal damage, if you have Zenith statues, is good enough to pass. The fact I'm even killing them is kind of a surprise. Yeah, 27 seconds. Easy. So you talk to this guy, get your name tag, go back to town, trade it in. That's how you do it. So anyways, Boost Food Effect is the moral of the story. Boost Food Effect is insane. If you have Zenith statues, it's also like super insane because it gives you a ton of weapon power. So that's kind of what you want to do. If you don't know, you can also equip Rucksack Prayer to try and increase the amount of gold food stacks you have. So you can get more golden grilled cheese nomwiches. You can get more golden kebabs, I suppose. If you somehow have that many golden kebabs, I'd be actually surprised. But you know, to each their own. Let's stick this character back into caves. Let's go back to desktop view to go back to your main account review. Do you get anything more for delivering after you get 5? No, you do not. Just make sure the food on my I'm missing. What am I missing? Dumplings. Missing dumplings. Okay. Okay. Back to this character. Cool. Okay, back to sneaking menu because I'm trying to break down a door. Cool. So, moral of the story is Zenith statues just like broke. Just like broke weapon scaling and damage scaling and stuff. So you can equip a bunch of boost food effect for weapon power to help you get that 5th Reliquarium name tag probably fairly easily. Considering your Ka-Chow statue is level 149, you have your Dragon Warrior statue at 286. You could consider sticking your characters back into the Golem Cave to try to get more of these Dragon Warrior statues, because I guarantee you these characters have a lot more multi-kill per tier and probably are nearing the damage cap, honestly, for hitting 52 tiers on Ancient Golems. Maybe, if it's crazy to say. You can probably get a lot more boost food effect out of this. You can probably candy up some feasty statues. Actually, going to poops and throwing a bunch of candies, you might be able to get a ton of feasty statues, especially because I saw you had 3 Deadbone name tags. So your drop rate multi is probably pretty high, like in the thousands. So you can probably candy out on poops map, do feasty statues, get a bunch of those, probably get like 100 mil, 200 mil, something like that. Go back over, deposit them, and try again on a Reliquarium name tag run. So you can probably get that. It's a bunch of AFK gain multi and drop rate multi, so it's like insanely powerful. Reliquarium name tag at 5 is like one of the big hallmarks of World 7. Like trying to get that as soon as possible is going to like accelerate your account progress and make Zenith statue farming much, much easier. Okay, cool. Let's take a look again at your gallery and see what else you have. I want to see your V-Man name tags. Still level 1. So quick tip for everyone. Is Of course, I have to go over my VMan real quick. So with your VMan, you can actually reclaim the quest line for the VMan name tag. So you go over to VMan achieved, you reclaim item, and there you go, you get the VMan name tag. This is also very important for people that have not yet completed the secret quest line. I see posts often on Reddit and sometimes in my Discord, people asking how do you complete the secret set? You can actually reclaim the VMan name tag infinitely amount of time. So you can get this up to tier 5 on the COD free name tag thing and also reclaim it for the gold food effect. Okay, so that way you can get it. You're not hard locked out of it or anything. You can, just reclaim it up to however many times you need and finish the secret quest or the secret set and also get your 5 name tags. It's a little bit of multi-kill per tier, so it's, pretty nice. The other ones, some of them will come back in event rotations, some of them may not. Some of them you just can't. The tome ones you can reclaim pretty much every single month. There's like a set interval timer with like Unix code or whatever, where it's like December 16, January 17, whatever, is when you can actually reclaim a second, third, fourth, fifth set of the tome name tags. The 0.1% name tag is the same as Reliquarium, so it's drop rate multi and AFK gain multi. I believe it's also 20%. So getting up to 0.1% is like a huge goal for a lot of people nowadays. But the big downside about tome now is that it does seem to increase its point threshold on a like 12-hour or so basis or like 24-hour basis. So it resets frequently or more often, so it's a little bit harder to actually get 0.1% tome now. So how do you actually push tome points now that it's become more of a meta? Tome points are mostly in the end game kind of scaled with bubble level. So getting a bunch of bubble levels is a great way to scale tome points. To give you an example, you're at 246,000 bubble level with 1,100 tome points. If you compare that to my account with like close to 1 million bubble level, and I'm at 0.1%. For tome bubble level, I'm at almost 1 mil. I'm at 1,522 points. Okay, so this is almost 400 points over you just from bubble levels. Now a lot of that comes from candy clicking, or if you have enough mining efficiency or catching efficiency, you could potentially just play the mini game, fail it immediately, and get enough copper ore to level up your Roid Raging bubble by 10,000 or something. You can also try increasing your Prisma bubble level by try increasing Larry by another like 10,000 levels, probably get an extra few points to get a higher percent chance to upgrade to like 3-4 levels or so. It'll help a lot. Okay, so probably consider candy clicking Larry, trying to get this up to like whatever that 99% hard cap is. I don't know what that is for Larry. About like 10,000 or so to get you like an extra 10% chance to gain an additional level, right? That's significant over a long period of time. Increasing your Prisma bonus also through AC, like deep in the AC has an increase to Prisma bonus. There's an arcade shop increase for Prisma bonuses that sometimes comes in rotation. I think there's also Spelunking. Not Spelunking. Yes, Spelunking? No, Spelunking? I can't remember. There's so many that I can't really keep track of. But increasing your Prisma bonus effect will also increase Larry to the point where if you hit above 300%, will increase your chance to hit +5 bubble level. That is just hit all bubbles. Yeah, bubbles had a lot of impact for Tome. So no matter, this is just total account bubble level. So just candy clicking or, using your atoms daily, having a high cruck is very good, and that's a great way to scale tome points. Like you're missing almost 400 points here by missing 700,000 bubble levels. Sounds daunting, but since you're at this stage of the end game, it's really not that bad. Now the question becomes, how do you increase liquid cap? Liquid cap is the biggest factor for candy clicking, right? So how do you increase liquid cap? Biggest one is the lab node here. Viaduct of the Gods gives you 5 times increased capacity. The arcade shop has like liquid cap as well. This liquid cap is like a flat increase, right? You'd expect it to not be good, but there are so many multipliers for liquid cap from meals, from the viaduct node, from stamps, drop lots, or not like percent upgrade, but there's that. Ribbons on your meals, meal bonus through some endless summoning. It is insane, right? So you can actually get a ton of liquid cap by increasing the base, and a lot of that's going to come from drop lot stamp and arcade, and also liquid vestment. Obviously, spending a lot of time on Bubo, or AC now, I guess, spending a lot of time upgrading your liquid cap and rate. Remember, if you're doing liquid farming to upgrade your liquid cap and rate, you want to turn off the viaduct to the nodes, viaduct to the gods node inside of lab, because it'll give you more liquid speed. to get you more cap and rate. So doing active crystal farming with AC. If you're at the end of World 7, this final map is the best one for liquid farming. It is amazing. It's way better than Tremor Worms, and I'm like really over sustaining Cranium Cook. Yeah, and getting into like the thousands for liquid cap and rate is pretty good. Getting into like 1500 is kind of what you want to do. Other thing to do is if you can get an extra exalted stamp and you don't have it already, drippy drop. This is insane. This is like a multiplicative increase to liquid regen speed. So this is fantastic for liquid farming. It's also fantastic for helping you cranium cook a little bit better. Drop lot stamp is also a good one to exalt. It's amazing to help you get a lot more base liquid cap, because as we mentioned with all the multipliers liquid cap, this is fantastic. This stamp is insane for cranium cooking. Additionally, for cooking also has liquid cap increases through, I think, the pumpkin meal and kiwi meal. Pumpkin meal is the more important one because it increases cap for liquids 1 and 2, which is mostly for your stat bubbles and also for like grind time, whatever. And then kiwi is for liquid cap 3 and 4, which is more so for your like jade coin bubbles or your essence bubbles, right? So you can level those up as well with your liquid relatively easily because you have like trillions, quadrillions, E24 jade coins, whatever, right? So you have a lot more resources. Those are like guaranteed easy candy clicks, or like clicks when you're done with liquid cap for those. So getting a high like tier 16 plus ribbon on pumpkin or kiwi fruit is going to really help your liquid cap. And then outside of that, you also have gem shop purchases. People have already talked about. You have bleach cauldrons, dragonic cauldrons. Bleach cauldrons are always available. Dragonic cauldrons always come in limited time shop rotations once every few months, right? So whenever you see them, they're always good to get, to try to get 4 of them. Other thing people are asking is the setup for Cranium Cook. Here's a recommendation. So nowadays you want to have Marva Glass staff. Reason being is because the range is really important. Having a high range now is really important for the skulls. Okay, then the bar looks something like this. Honestly, this might be a little overkill. You probably want to do something like this if you're Cranium Cooking. You want to do Cranium Cook, Raise Dead, Blob. The reason being is because when you press auto, whenever you auto attack, you're going to be firing out skulls. So it's kind of pointless to have skulls actually on the bar. The other thing to do is also make sure you have the crystal placed down, because the crystals count as mobs that you can kill. So they count towards Cranium Cook progress, and obviously recommend a crystal setup, right? Having the crystals spawn also count towards mob, also count towards Cranium Cook progress. So you get a ton of liquid regen. You see here my Cranium Cook is up. I have a really high tentacle level. I'm at 26,000 Cranium Cook timer. As I progress this, I should be able to complete it rather quickly. Yeah, and then if I look over to my cauldrons, my liquid cap, my rate regen is about 2,000 per hour. Upgrade this a little bit more, 2003, whatever. And then these cauldrons, put your characters in the cauldron to increase your liquid regen speed. And I do have Viaduct of the Gods active, so 2,000 liquid regen is like insane for where I'm at. But most of that is because I have an insanely high drippy drop stamp. It's also exalted, gives a ton of liquid regen speed. Also drop lots exalted, giving me a ton of caps. I have like 403 base liquid cap, which gets multiplied by 5 times 2 times 2 times whatever the liquid cap from pumpkin is. So every 1 increase to liquid cap is actually like thousands of liquid levels. So for example, toxic mercury, I have 1,310,744 cap. I increase it here. It goes to 1,311,177. A fairly large increase for just a 1 increase for liquid cap. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the setup. What you want. Liquid cap is pretty good. Highly recommend it. Okay, back over to the main account. This review is going everywhere. Yeah, breeding. I want to look specifically for bonuses from all meals. Okay, so this is also a way to increase your liquid cap. Getting these pets to level 20. Your multi for shiny pets is 20,000. This is fairly good. I imagine you did a little bit of zenith farming to increase the lamp bonuses from caverns. So your shiny pet farming, your shiny pet speed is actually fairly good. So I'd actually consider being active on Windwalker for a little bit. to actually farm out these shiny pets. So those of you who aren't familiar with the shiny pet leveling tech, you put these in your fence yard. You have the V-Man enhancement increased for, I think, Whale Wallop. It'll make it so every single kill you get while you're active on Windwalker has a 50% chance to progress and anything, pretty much everything inside of breeding by 3 seconds. So that affects incubator time, that affects shiny pet progress, breedability, it affects spice gain. So it's really, really good. Okay. So you want to, have, I think, around like 12, 13 of these pets each in the fence yard. You want to be active on Windwalker with that V-Man enhancement equipped, or leveled up rather, and then go to town. Just go active AFK on Windwalker, be able to farm up these pets. You should be able to get these to level 20 relatively quickly, probably within a few days of Windwalker farming. And this is by far the best shiny pet in the entirety of the fence yard. It is amazing. Does it apply to breedability levels? Yes. Also, I forgot to mention, so that V-Man talent, the 50% chance for 3-second progress, that gets multiplied by whatever your shiny pet multi is, or for breedability if you're doing that instead, by your breedability multi. Okay, so if your shiny pet multi is 20,193.81, pull out a calculator, do some math here. 20,193.81 times 3 seconds. You're getting every single kill 50% of the time, 60,581 seconds worth of shiny pet progress. Okay, divide that by 60. That's that many minutes. Divide that by 24. That's that many. Hold on. So I did something wrong. 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour divided by 24. Every single kill has a 50% chance to progress your shiny pet speed by 70% of a day. Okay, that's how fast your shiny pet multi is. Okay, so if you kill 30 mobs in 10 seconds, which is not unrealistic, you're getting almost 11 days worth of progress for every 10 seconds. So imagine how fast you can get these pets level 20 nowadays. It's like insane. The same also applies for breedability, right? You have a lot of these pets at level 1 breedability. Breedability is important because when you're in Windwalker form, your breedability, your Windwalker Tempest form crit chance based off the talent scales off of breedability levels. So breedability is very important because it'll help you get more crit chance in your Windwalker form, and getting above 100% crit chance is good because your abilities can actually mega crit inside of Tempest form. So getting above 100% crit chance for Windwalker is actually very, very important because it'll help you kill the abominations faster, help you kill World 6 mobs faster, and eventually when World 7 adds their abominations, you'll be able to kill the World 7 abominations faster as well. Okay, so get on the grind for breedability, get on the grind for shiny pets, specifically for the bonuses for all meals, and then also probably consider the base efficiency for all skills, because this should affect spelunking as well, which will allow you to get more scrolls, which allow you more tome chapters, which allow you more spelunking progress, right? Very, very, very good. Also, to kind of prep for when eventually we get more critters, Octodars, Walking Sticks also might be good to consider. Infinite Star Signs, I'd prep for an Infinite Star Signs update. Try to get these to 20 as well. I would also consider, obviously, faster shiny pet level up rate. This is a no-brainer one. Makes the shiny pet progress a lot faster. And then obviously drop rate as well. Now that we have a bunch of drop rate multi, getting 20% times 3, 60% drop rate is flat is insane. Okay. Oof. Sailing. Got everything. Add Omnipotent. Not all your guys here. 106 blessing bonus. Cool. Actually want to give a quick shout out to the Discord. One of the more free to play guys we have in our Discord named Geoff created a little spreadsheet to kind of calculate what would be best for the Coral Kid. So Coral Kid is a World 7 guy. Coral Kid's a World 7 guy, and he has a few upgrades that are a little confusing about how to upgrade. So you can get this guy in World 5. You just drop like the little there's like an item in the World 7 shop right here. This little fishbowl. You go to him in the balloonfish map. I think you just like talk to him or drop it on him, and then he'll come into the World 5 town. So he's here in like this little fishbowl. So you talk to him here and he has these upgrades here. Okay, he's one, if you don't have Doot, it'll allow you an extra link. So that's pretty good. If you do have Doot, it'll give you Balthazar, which is like gold gold ball gain, but either way, it gives you a bunch of divinity EXP. This divinity EXP is a multi. It's really insane. The second upgrade is blessing upgrades. So it allows you to increase the max cap for blessing upgrades by +2 every time you level this up. So it's level 50 for me, so I'm getting 100 plus levels. Third one, it makes it so God rank also gives you a multiplicative class EXP. It's a straight multiplier to every class EXP multi out there. So this is insane. That's how people are hitting like really high class EXP levels, because they hit high God rank along with the other class EXP multis available. So I'm having a lot of class EXP mult just from God ranks. And then the fourth one is divinity skills have a higher minor link bonus. So if you see people with like 650 plus talents, a lot of that is because of this upgrade, allowing you to hit 30, 31, 32 talent levels from Arctis based off your divinity level. So my character needs to do a little bit of divinity EXP farming, get higher levels of this to increase the bonus that the minor link bonus gives you for my character. The next one is divinity point multi based off coral reef upgrades. This is the most second most, probably tied with the blessing bonus, most important for divinity points, and the last one is just more coral gain. Okay, all those are pretty good. The most two important here ones are the blessing increase and divinity point multiplier at the towards the bottom. So Geoff has this little guide for how to most effectively increase these, because these multiply divinity points. Okay. So you want to upgrade these at certain breakpoints. You want to level up blessing by 10 points, the points per coral by 0. And then you start to upgrade them kind of one to one. So every upgrade of blessing, 1 point of coral, 1 point of blessing, 1 point of coral, until you get blessing to 40, coral to 30. Then you start upgrading it as 2-to-5 ratio. So blessing to 70, coral to 105. That is the optimal breakpoint for upgrading divinity points. So both these upgrades, blessing here and this coral kit upgrade for divinity points per coral reef upgrade, these effectively are multipliers to divinity points. So you get a lot of divinity points by upgrading these two in optimal rates. And the reason blessing bonus is good is because it allows you to upgrade Arctis blessing, which gives you divinity points. It allows you to increase Snake God's blessing bonus, which is divinity points, to upgrade Harriet, which is divinity points, Omnifal, which is divinity points. All those effectively multiply with that their second to last upgrade here for divinity points. And that's how people are able to hit trillions to quadrillions of divinity points at some point. Which tier are you talking about? So the second upgrade here, max level for blessings, that allows you to get more divinity points from your God's blessings. And then the second to last one, boost divinity points gained by 114% per coral reef upgrade. This is a multiplier. This is a multiplier divinity points. So this is insane for helping you get higher God rank, helping get more of these bonuses. So this is how you scale divinity points now. What if you have so little divinity points and we barely upgrade Coral Kid? Then that's fine. What you probably need to do is max out your blessing bonuses from your gods. And then you want to try to get higher level god rank. And so you can upgrade your gods as well. Yeah, so the blessing bonus here from Coral Kid allows you to upgrade every single one of these. Some of them are more difficult than others. Like there's a lot of blue bits. I don't have that much. 137 billion atoms. 1.9 trillion atoms. Like there's a lot here, right? But a lot of them are focused a lot on divinity points. So you can upgrade these and scale that into here. If you're struggling for divinity points, remember you can go into lab. If you're linked to Goat God, that is, equip the mindful prayer to giving you a bunch of div points per hour. And you can kind of see how many div points per hour this character is getting with all the multis, right? It's insane. 9 4 2 2 3 4 5 1 2 5 4 5 8 4, right? That's a lot of div points. Okay. Cool. You can also shocker actually get more slab, because this is also a div point multi, right? If you have the legend talent from Whalemus in World 7, you can actually increase your slab bonus so you get more div points that way. Highly recommended, especially since div ballot's up in the next week or so. So if I were to take on Mindful, my character is getting 942 billion per hour. One character, mind you. One single character. And then if I were to level this up, I'd be getting more div points because it is a multi. Div is getting nerfed. Now, Div got an insane buff with Coral Kid. So this is kind of the breakpoint. This is how you level up Coral Kid. Those two upgrades that relate to blessing bonus and the other one that relates to divinity points per coral reef upgrade. Those are really, really good. Okay, and the more coral reef upgrades you get, the more div points you get as well. So by trying to upgrade the cheapest coral reef upgrade is probably the most important thing, especially since Div Ballot is coming up. Well, this week, right? As this video goes live, Div Ballot should be available. Where can you find the screenshot? This is in Discord. This is in the tips and tricks section of the Discord. Highly recommend looking at it. It's from Geoff. Just look up blessing or look up divinity points or whatever to help you get that. Okay. Cool. Okay. So yeah, Omnifao, div points, all that stuff. I'm not even going to touch Hole. How many lamp push do you have? 133. Palette. It does have palette unlocked. Okay. For palette, the biggest thing to rush is going to be Neon Tree trying to get trying to get the palette luck here. It's fairly good. Remember that once you unlock duper bits, which I think, where does it even come from? I think it's Spelunking, right? Yeah. This second boss here unlocks duper bits. Some of the upgrades here are very important that you probably should pay attention to. Where is it? Total palette luck per total color levels is pretty good. And where's the next one? Palette luck per gaming level. So that's kind of how you scale palette luck a lot. 6776, nice. You want to, whenever you have an upgrade, whenever you have like a new palette, whatever the lowest chance like to upgrade palette is, you want to try to click that, especially if you have the duper bit that's palette luck per total palette color level, right? Because it'll help you scale your palette luck. So every time you level up a palette, you'll increase your luck. So it's going to take a very long time for me to be able to do that because my palette luck is like really high and the chance for me actually upgrading something is fairly low. But, you know, just by upgrading your hardest to upgrade, or sorry, your easiest to upgrade color, you're more likely to actually increase the level. And I guess, you know, I guarantee you someone's going to ask, how does palette work? The way palette works is you get all of these bonuses all the time, right? The way you level up the bonuses, you have to actually select it. So for me to get Laboratory EXP gain, I have to select it and you'll see it reflected at this top section here. So it's one of the 4 palettes I have equipped. I can also level up Lime Green, the increased collectible chance for jars, Mossy Green, which does nothing, and then Free Log Game. Now, all these colors should appear inside the gaming window, and eventually they'll sprout. And if they pluck, I'll be able to actually level them up. If that procs, right? The higher evolved crop it is, the more luck it gives you. So this like giant mushroom here in the middle next to my squirrel has more palette luck than this like T0 grass plant thing, right? So having higher evolution gives you more palette luck. You see I leveled something up there. I think that was a Lavi XP. There we go, leveled up. That's because I had it selected, so I was able to do that. Also, if I take a look at my palette luck now, instead of 67.76, it's now 67.80. That's because I leveled this up, which means I have a higher total color level, which means that my palette luck is now increased because of that duper bit. So by leveling up your lowest level palette thing here, will help you get higher luck, so you can find new, upgrade things a little bit faster and also find new palettes. The other thing I want to mention is how do you unlock palettes. So you see I have this gray thing here down at the bottom right that I haven't unlocked yet. I need to equip a palette that's adjacent to it. So it doesn't matter if I equip like these 3. I don't know if these like add like increased bonuses. It will just eventually a 1 in 51,000 chance I'll be able to upgrade and unlock this palette just if I have this. So I can just focus on one thing at a time here, grow it, see everything's purple, whatever. You need to equip it in an adjacent slot. It'll eventually unlock it. Sometimes it'll say like new color or whatever when you do it. Okay, that's the crux, kind of the backbone behind palette luck, how it scales, how you unlock it, and how you get new things as well. Also the bonuses also being kind of universal, kind of misunderstood by a lot of people. So for me to be able to get to this next one, I kind of have to worry about just leveling up my palette in general. So if you're having any struggle unlocking new palettes in gaming, that's kind of how you do it. But for you, I'd probably focus a lot on Neon Tree because this is just palette luck, so it's really, really good. Slab. So as I mentioned, divinity points scales off of slabs, so you have a lot of slab stuff to do. Make sure to complete your slab because this is actually huge for divinity points. So if you're, and also spelunking power, this will help you with spelunking now that you've hit like a certain threshold for slab. So go complete your like world 1 quest line, world 2 quest line, world 3 quest line, complete your anvil tab, make sure it registers with slab, complete party dungeons, do your obel slab grinding, do some bag crafting, do some regular crafting, quest completion, right? You have probably like easy 200 items here in slab you can complete like immediately, right? That you can get a lot more div points off of: sailing speed, total damage, bits, jade, essence, power, right? A lot of stuff now scales off of slab, and with any slab multi that you get, this is going to be even more impactful. So if you have that legend talent, it's going to be really, really good for you. Okay. Also, you don't have one of the divine trophy. What? World 6 farming. I want to see if you're at 280 crops. You are. Cool. Sneaking. Okay, it actually has functionality. That's cool. So in case you didn't know, the symbols that you get, they affect like the top row more than they do the second, third row. Also, the further left to the inventory, the higher chance you are. So further left, highest row is generally how like chances go. So you have a higher chance in this first slot, second highest chance in the second slot, third highest in the third slot. Can you quickly explain again how the Windwalker progresses breeding shining level? Sure. So Voidwalker has a talent called Enhancement Eclipse, okay? This upgrade right here, at level 150 talent level, you unlock Whale Wallop. What this does is you have a 50% chance to reduce Incubator, Fence Yard, and Spice Territories by 3 seconds, okay? So every active kill, not AFK, you have to be active on Windwalker for this to work. It'll make it so every single kill you get, not with Whale Wallop, just like kills in general. So you could kill something with Ballista, could kill something with Nacho or Boar, and it'll count towards this. Okay, has a 50% chance to progress towards breeding. For shiny pets specifically, if they're in your fence yard, they further get multiplied by the shiny EXP multi you have, which with World 5 has been like giga scaled because of more crops, right? And also crop scientist pencil, so on and so forth. So your total shiny multi you see here affects that 3 seconds. So if this procs, that 3 seconds gets scaled by 20,193 times. Okay. And so that 3 seconds goes up to 60,000 seconds. And for breedability, if you're farming breedability, that 3 seconds gets multiplied by 471,290. It's insane. Does it work in Tempest form? Yes, it does. Does Crystal Mobs give more towards Worldwalker breeding? Only work with DK. It's only DK. So no, every single individual mob you kill will progress that, or has a chance to progress that by 3 seconds. Are you too early in World 7 to request a pay-to-win account review? No, you're not. This is actually what I'm doing for Life Water. Beanstalk, another big thing. Try to get your, obviously, golden saltwater taffy for spelunking. This is huge. Absolutely increase. Drop 10k on the Beanstalk. Drop that. Try to farm out golden cakes with time candy. So candying out the pearl seltzers from World 4, the ghost from Moon and World 2, the other sources to get your golden cakes to 1 mil. Also try and get another 1 mil stack on your character, because remember, they stack independently from the Beanstalk, so you get a lot of drop rate. Golden kebabs are best farmed, I believe, in World 6 Colo. Golden jam, I believe, is also World 6 Colo. World 5 is golden jam. And golden bread. Hold on, I'm mixing this up. Okay, spec element on, lol. Bread's World 5, jam kebab World 6. Thank you. Once again, bread, golden bread, World 5. Jam and kebabs, World 6. And again, you want to do this on Arcane Cultist. So DK Orb does not affect World 5 and World 6 Coliseum. The reason you want to do this on AC, and I will demonstrate this because why not? Because I'm a good guy. Wow, it was very egotistical of me to say. You want to have as much drop rate as possible because drop rate affects the chests, right? So if I go over to World 6 Colo, thanks for the test run. I want to see the visual explanation. Okay, so the big priority here is Auspicious Aura. And give me a second. I need to move my cat because he's blocking my monitor so I can't see shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, thank you. This is the gremlin right here. Criminal. Anyways, so you want to have Auspicious Aura. This is the only use case where Auspicious Aura is like actually good. So I have it super talented. You don't need it super talented. If you have this at like level 500, that's probably more than fine. But Auspicious Aura is good because it still has like the instant hit component. So as soon as the mobs spawn on the aura, they will just instantly die. So you just kind of want to go through each of the platforms, spam next round, go to the next platform, spam next round, go to the next platform, spam next round. Auspicious Aura drops really quickly, so you have to be very fast with it. And also gets very laggy because a lot of items drop at the same time. Also because I'm streaming, it's not a great idea. You just want to be as fast as possible because you want to stack up as many points as possible. The point goal is the exact reason why we want AC and Coliseum, because it kills things quickly and you're able to spam next round as fast as you can. You're able to stack up this multi you see at the top left, which means you get more points. The higher points you get, the more breakpoint you have for a golden chest, which is you want 2. So I hit 2 there. That's perfect. That means I get more golden kebabs and golden jam out of this. And because it's being affected by all the drop rate that I have, I end up getting like 2.2 mil golden kebabs in a single run. So, and 1.7 mil. So there you go. That's my beanstalk like done in one run. If you have lower drop rate than I, which is possible, you might end up less than that. Also, you get some golden tickets out of it. So the goal there is to try to hit 2 golden chests because that's kind of what you, that's kind of the break point. For getting you an extra golden chest, 160 mil points. You're really realistically only able to do that on AC. Sometimes you're able to hit 320 mil for a second silver chest. Yeah, very painful. Same logic applies for World 5. You can't really... honestly, there is a way you can get more post office boxes manually, but I do not recommend it. It is a very painful process. So realistically, the only way to get more Colo tickets per day is, just vault upgrade, giving that 2 times, and then, finishing the quest line to get 3 every single day. Move this back in my DK. Okay, move away from that. Sneaking, desktop view. Okay. Move. Get rid of that. Get rid of my account. Cool. Why does Orb not work in World 6 and World 5 Colo? That is because... That's because Lava just decided not to do it. Cool. Emperor, for you, I'd probably just go back to World 6 and probably complete a few more showdowns, especially with the Spelunking, the Zenith statue update. You can get a lot of progress towards your Emperor, so you can get a lot more drop rate, more DB Bones, Windwalker Dust, AC Tachyons, Gaming Bit Gain drop rate, like all the stuff. So you can probably complete extra few showdowns, probably get some extra bonuses. Also, because the scaling on Emperor did decrease with World 7, you can probably get some more bonuses out of this. So pushing 100 Emperor, a lot easier, especially since you have Zenith statues, the boost food, the weapon power, and that stuff, right? Highly recommend it. Cool. Okay, Life Water, I think I talked a lot. I think I gave you a lot to work on. What's the best class for showdowns? I would probably... I would do AC. AC's best. You go to the top platform, hit him with Marmoglass Staff, drop a lot of skulls at one time. Very easy to push it. Also do the boost food effect thing that we showed early in the video. Okay, Life Water, thank you for the account. It was a really good one. Hopefully you learned a little bit something about pushing. Remember to reroll your obols as we did in the previous video. You're missing a few drop rate, little bit of drop rate, a little bit of skill EXP, AFK, and whatever. Help you out with that last bit of advice. Remember to get those 5 Reliquarium name tags. It'll really help you out with your account with that drop rate multi and AFK gain multi. Especially now that you have Zenith statues, that boost food effect should really, really help you. Cool. Thank you so much for the account. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, Zadek, are you in chat? Matej, sorry. Cat tax? Which cat do you want? I got this one. Yeah, Regina right here. Where do you get the biggest gain for breedability multi? It's a eggplant. Eggplant. You used Chem Warfare? No, I didn't. Your Prisma Gallery bonus? Yes, I did. Does Gold Scroll affect other gold charms? Yes. How do you get in line for the next full account review? Once I get through my current backlog of 2 months ago is when I'll do more giveaways in the Discord. I still have reviews I have done giveaways for from September that I need to do. A message request from someone? Yes. Thank you, sir. Any tips on dart trophies or no hope for you? Keep doing it. Is Rose modifier and stealth stack and you have log equipped? I have no idea. Hey Zarinth, what's up? I saw you comment on YouTube. I didn't have a chance to look at it though. All those reviews going on. It's been almost a year and 4 months since you reviewed your account. I wonder how mad you get if you looked at it again. Honestly, I'm a lot more tame these days. Man's been slacking on the reviews. Some people not even play the game anymore. Yeah, the thing is, I just don't stream that often, so I don't have a lot of time to actually review these. Like, there's one guy who's been on here since September 13th. When this is. Let me see. When did he last update his account? Today, actually. How much the chest? By about 600. It's pretty insane. Thoughts on infinite summoning pushing now World 7 makes it super Giga Chad? Endless summoning's insane, yeah. My hair is a mess. How's it look now? A little better. Can I have your toolbox? Is the first character name to find it. I uploaded recently. It's like ZZMNAZXC. That's my character name. You allowed to get some friend bonuses? Sure. Where are you at? How'd you come up with the name? I just slammed my keyboard. You're already on my... I think I have to go to a different map. Is it possible to fix a 50% visible UI and no visible inventory? Maybe try restarting your game, reinstalling? Oh, bonus 2? Alright. I'll do this again. I don't want to stay here for another 20 minutes. All right, World 1 town. Go, go, go. Quick. Dice 18 is the server. It's my home server. You're over the wheel. I can't do you. Goose. Add friend. You guys are over the event stuff. I can't click you. Holy. Who else? Holy fuck, there's so many people. I'm at Dice 18. Saranzi. I guess that's Divius. I'm gonna assume Gidog. Pew Pew guy. I can't click on Pew Pew guy. I'll add that guy. Holy. Alright, well. Sounds good. Who was I at? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add friend. Friend. Duke Rainbow. I think I added you more Sicticus. Yeah, I already added you. Alright, it's getting a little crowded. I don't know. Sub to main. Yeah, Twitch Primes in chat, please. You getting friends bonuses is not dependent on you Twitch subbing. Woodio. Juan Mew. There was some guy like right here. I'll say it's Alan. 5, 6. Can't see anyone. Follow main Zed. There you go. Here, please. Got it. All right, that's all I'm doing. I can't see anyone else. Ask people in chat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. I did what I could, guys. Go to poop map. It'd be even fucking worse. It's awful. Damage is worse. To be honest, I don't even know who's got like high bonuses anymore. I don't even know what color's good. How many event name tags you got? For this event, I got all 5. Six, 7. Luck was insane this event. I wish it was insane during the Dead Bones name tag event. I wish, man. I only got 1. And I bought almost every single day. Best way to get more kills, the 1-build portal. Take off all your prayers. Unironically, you have 1700 with only 1. Yes, that's correct. Still a thing? No, it's still a thing. You probably need to unlock it. You need to go to the litter fish and complete the quest line to unlock the 1 mil on the beanstalk. How do people get pallet done so quickly? Yeah, sure. So you need a lot of palette luck. The way you unlock things in the palette, you equip something that's adjacent to the thing you haven't unlocked. So for me, equipping this means every violet thing I pick in the little yard here, so this one, for example, has a chance to unlock the adjacent unlocked bonus. So I need to equip something adjacent to it. If I was hard farming this, I would just be unequipping this and either just clicking this or clicking just these 3 adjacent ones. That way, the only things that grow inside the gaming palette here, or gaming yard, is pets or plants of those colors. Or if you aren't, like for me, what I'm doing is I'm just upgrading like the cheapest upgrade here, and then just picking like the most beneficial bonus, which for me is like Prisma. Because every single increased level of the color palette that I get means I get more palette luck, which means I have a higher chance of unlocking this bottom right bonus. So by me upgrading whatever the cheapest to upgrade thing in the palette, I'm increasing my luck, which allows me to get a higher chance of unlocking the upgrade. So it's just constantly just farming, clicking chemical, clicking shovel and sprinkle. If I have 0, doing gaming log occasionally. If I'm down to 3 chemicals is my rule. You can go down to 1 if you want. 3 just feels comfy for me. I just click log, harvest all, do my sprinkler until it runs out. There we go. If I have log, I'd push it here, but I don't. So I do another chem, do a sprinkler. My cat took a screenshot. Do sprinkler until it runs out. Do sprinkler again, harvest, sprinkler, harvest, sprinkler. On scroll, upgrade palette luck there. I'm out of sprinkler, so I'll do gaming log. I have gaming log and only 8 on the sprinkler, so I'll keep doing log. Get barely blue bits. Well, I think the thing you're lacking on is probably a 43 snail and a 2 billion nugget. I mean, that could be the biggest thing you're missing. To give you perspective, I prepped for the gaming update for essentially months. I kept telling people in account reviews to try and push a billion nugget. And the bonuses are always active. Yeah, you don't need to equip it. The coral rank is huge help or no? Coral rank. Coral rank. What's your multi for gaming bids? Pretty high. I also have some bravery multi. Seashell? It's okay. What is my... World 5, whole, bravery. My gaming bit multi at bravery, level 27,000, so I'm getting 8,280 gaming bit game multi. So I'm pretty okay. Yeah, I got another chem. Got another chem. Pop that chem. Out of sprinkler already. Out of log already. Unlucky. So hard at the low level metal detector. Yeah. Well, with the legend talent now not resetting when you get a new nugget, it's pretty good. I haven't had it proc yet, but... Gee, I'm getting unlucky with the sprinkler and the log. What the fuck? Bro. Unlucky. How many floors in Spelunking do you have 100% clear before setting it every time? If I'm doing an amber run... What the fuck, dude? The log and sprinkler is just not on my side today. It depends if I'm doing an amber run. If I'm doing an amber run, I clear pretty much every single floor until I start getting resist, then I stop clearing the entire floor. So now that I'm out of chems and out of logs and out of sprinkler, I'll turn off palette, which will reset my gaming board essentially. So now I have like instant gaming, right? Until I get like a chem, reset the log, turn palette back on, sprinklers max again. There you go, I can do log. There you go. Again, my cat keeps pressing print screen. Please stop, buddy. Cool. I don't have log or sprinkle anymore. Turn off palette, do sprinkler reset until I get a chem. There you go. There's a chem, but it's not like high tier. There we go. Pop it. Go to palette, turn palette back on, pop sprinkler. Blah, blah, blah. Very much an idle game, yeah. 2 chems. All right, we're back in business, guys. Is it better to farm new nugget with palette off? Yes, absolutely. You can just like.
Thank you for your patronage.
You can go back and do instant gaming. Also, thank you for the T1 subs, Porkin Pines and Rouse91 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Explain sneaking. You have stealth. That stealth makes you not get detected. You increase your stealth to not get detected. And you can break down a door to get higher floors sneaking. And then if you progress Rift enough, you get sneaking mastery. And then you can get new sneaking mastery, which is like more Jade Coin and more EXP. And more EXP equals more sneak. Palette to get affected by town speed? Kind of. If you have instant gaming and palette, which I doubt a lot of people have. I don't think you're gonna be able to hit instant gaming and palette in World 5 Town. $36 with Kitsune, you're not at instant gaming. Yeah, you're nowhere close. Like I'm at 19, I still can't do it. Out of the groups of 5, you don't need to use it in the first upgrade. You have the collider upgrade. I think you need. Oh, you're talking about snail. Got it. 1 day progress. Lava fixed the town bug. What town? Are you talking about in-town gaming? You sure about that? No, he did not. I can certifiably say that is incorrect. It's not fixed. It's not a bug. If it's fixed, explain this. Gaming is even better now. In fact, hold on. Let me There you go. Instant gaming with Kitsune off. Oop. I think you still want Kitsune on, honestly, with instant max Avo. It's not a bug. It's just the game. Gaming itself just works differently in World 5 Town than it does in map. What are we looking at for non-knowers? Yeah, World 5 has a higher tick rate for gaming versus if you're outside of World 5 Town has a slower tick rate. Yeah, World 5, yeah, gaming in World 5 Town is better if you have instant gaming. Which if you're doing it with palette, I guarantee you don't. If you're doing it without palette, it's possible you have it. But yeah, because of the gaming speed upgrades and everything, and the 280 crops and stuff, getting 72 logbook is insanely easy. Action, there's one thing you said incorrectly there. If you're pre-25 snail, you don't have the encourage shield. The encourage shield's only for 25 plus. Town skills generally have a higher tick rate, yeah. Oh, really? Does that work? The sneaking? Really? That's sick. Yo, that's crazy. Perfect. The door not breaking seems like a bug. Honestly. Did you get more speed if you go on an archer? Do you? I don't know. Anyways. Back to regular farming. Kitsune on. The town skill, speed skill? Oh, I don't know. I think it only affects anvil, truthfully. Does metal detector increase nugget value actively, or do you need a cloud save or something? You don't need a cloud save now. It's not increasing at all, like 9%. Well, it's a very small increase. So you need like thousands of nuggets for you to like actually probably notice a difference. Seemingly small, but very good over time. +1 level. There's a bundle that gives 2x stats multiplied with legend talents as permanent 10x. Yes, well, not exactly permanent, but yes, that's the idea. It does multiply separately, so you can get 10x statues. The legend talent makes it so that whenever your double statue chance instead gives you 5x statues. So whatever your statue chance is, and then I think the pack itself just straight up doubles all the gold, food, and statues you get. So if you proc the 5x, then it would be 10x. Otherwise, it's just 2x. Trying to get 72 logbook with Instagaming, it should be clicking the sprinkler a lot or using and collecting chem plants. You should be using collecting chem plants, correct? Did you miss account review time? Yeah. Probably going to be ending stream here soon. Collecting, yeah. How's the World 7 statue farm? It's going good. I'm mostly playing DK so I can get the luckiest lad trophy. Because I don't have that yet. What gem level should we aim for in sneaking now? I seem to hit the upper limit bonus at 300%. Aim for like a mil, honestly. If you're able to get, so I think the benchmark is 100k at the very minimum. If you're like mastery 4. If you're mastery 6, hit like a mil, honestly. Hey, that. No, get off my desk. No, please. My keyboard. No. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at the little dude. He's just on my keyboard. I can't see my screen. How am I supposed to stream in these conditions, all right? Riot. He knows what he's doing. Absolutely. This little guy. Pet the Doge. The Doge is gonna bite me. Yeah, there's the luckiest lad trophy. So the luckiest lad trophy is inside of 1 in 100, inside of 1 in 200, and a 1 in 5 mil drop rate. So 1 in 5 mil times 1 in 100, or sorry, times 1 in 200 as well. And that's the drop rate for luckiest lad. It's crazy. It's like 1 in 500 billion or something. Also, it's more tome points for me if I have luckiest lad. Oh, I gotta get some jungle logs. I do think I can get rid of a lot of the green soul stacks, though. Like, I think this is fine. I think probably get rid of a lot of the gold bars, too. Like, I don't need this many. What's the best way to get new plant for logbook? If you have the palette upgrades for gaming speed here, minty blue, this like middle section, this one right here, and then this like middle left, the chartreuse. If you have these for gaming speed, just turn off palette, go to World 5 Town, turn Kitsune on, obviously if it's not already, and then just like harvest all, click sprinkler, find chem plants, use chem plants. You pretty much are able to complete logbook fairly quickly. What class would you use if you weren't going for Luckiest Lad? DK? I'd be using DK. I'd be statue farming right now. Most of my other classes are pretty much tied up doing masterclass resource stuff. So I have 2 ACs, I have 2 Deathbringers, I have a Windwalker. My Siegebreaker, playing active Siegebreaker is like flagellating myself. Playing active ES is like trying to set fire to my entire house. And then playing my second DK is just like playing my first DK. And if you play V-Man actively, I need you to immediately Google the closest mental hospital and check yourself in. V-Man speedrun every day, must do. Yeah, but that's it. That's it. You have like a 90,000 second cooldown. You're not gonna be active V-Man the entire time. Are you insane? Hey, stop it. No, bad. I heard you're supposed to yell at your cats. Tell them they're doing something wrong. Friends in a live stream at the hospital. Please stop playing with my keyboard. I don't need to take a screenshot right now. Yeah, but what about second V-Man? All right, bud. Calm down. Active V-Man so you can level him up. Yeah, with all the classy XP multi we have, though, you just AFK it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I didn't raise you like this, all right? Be a good boy. He waits the cooldown actively is crazy. He's my cat's currently. Come on. He's trying to start a prediction or a poll or something. Should I run an ad break, chat? What do you think? I'll just leave this here for you guys. So you guys can understand what I'm seeing and going through right now. The pure torture of this cat. Sadly, just here we go. It's cat of ragdoll. If I put my hand right here, right? There you go. He's reaching for it. He's reaching for it. Ah! No. Does not want to be disturbed. Hey. No bite. No bite. Bad. Bad cat. Thankfully, you know, when he first came to this house and he was a little more feisty, I'd bleed a lot more, but he's very gentle with his bites now. I think the screaming is helping. It's the fastest way to gain my power and amber gains in Spelunking 73Q. Go back, get all your discoveries from the previous caves if you haven't. Try to do deepest halls, so like bigger halls. Clear to higher depths. Get more grand discoveries. The meal, get a ribbon on your meal. There's a reference from llamas with hats. What? Hmm. Don't have any grand discoveries? Oh, check the actually that's more of a guide how to get grand discoveries. Or yeah. But I'd recommend this potion setup if you're doing grand discoveries. This right here. For stamina regen, or more stamina regen. Shadow Strike's pretty self-explanatory. Don't pop this potion until you get to like depth 70, 80, depending on the cave. It's like 70 when you're in like the first cave, 80 when you're in like the second cave. Third cave, I'd probably do like 90. And then Chucklemire be, or not Chucklemire, but Blush Pit would be a little bit careful. Sigil Spelunking upgrade? No. The power required is just insane. Go with full team or one guy? Try to go full team. Because you're going to be using a lot of stamina for the grand discoveries. Someone should wide cam right now. What about for Amber? My Amber setup is these 5 potions right here. And then with my power 111 QQ, I go Chucklemire. Like I have an 8 billion biggest haul right now. That's pretty good. Then I only run with like overstim. And I put like all the characters, filled like all slots. I full clear all the floors until I start resisting, and then I stop full clearing and just push like 130. Why not the red potion? Because full clearing adds the same like bucket amber multi. So just full clear, and you'll have essentially like red potion. $200Q, where do you suggest to go? Probably the one below Chucklemire, maybe? At around depth 70? In the first and second cave, probably, yeah. By the way, is the shrine level a huge bonus in Spelunking power? Yes. It is fairly decent. Your Amber multi? It changes depending on my overstim. So currently it's 614Q red amber or whatever. Or it's just regular 614Q amber gain. You know, eventually I'll get luckiest lad, right? Right? Surely. I'm gonna claim the AFK time on this character, see if I get it. Nope. Wow, never heard this song in a while. The dragon statue strat? AFK with multi-kill and fighting AFK gain and like drop rate and whatever. Earl? Done. It's another mistake to you. few more maps. What it could do, actually, and I've wasted a rock already, but it's okay. Let's do some emperors. Something like that. Okay, the cat has moved. Hi, bud. I really like seeing my screen. I wish I could see my screen. Dude, easy. I'm gonna move you now. Thank you. Use that with your minor statue? Yes. Box.
Hey main.
Yes. What's up? Hey Doji, what's up? How's Grand Discovery work? So pop that potion. And then if you destroyed like the last tier of object, like that giant rock, you have a chance every time you break one to get a Grand Discovery. To gauge whether you deposit statues or make clusters. If you have thousands of drop rate, you probably want a cluster farm. Can I pop more than one? Yeah, you can get up to 12 Grand Discoveries. Getting any more than 3 in a single run is like insane RNG though. Oh, sorry, 10, not 12. Or DB Bones. Silence and sleep. Toxicity, I love the song. This is not on my like songs. Should be. That's what I could do real quick is this right here is a damage multi. Sleep. Plus one opal. You got 0. Unfortunate. Just happens sometimes. Now, Gidog, I have a question. Do you have the Grand Discovery upgrade like unlocked? Do you have this upgrade right here? Just want to make sure. See you, Nicholas. Have a good one, man. Same as you. Cool. Yeah, she's probably unlucky. Equinox bar fill rate. Pretty good. Can I actually see my current Equinox bar fill rate in a box? No. 6.5 QQ. I've heard someone do it before, but just get up to like 12 Q is what I did, and was able to do it. But I had like a full roster of character, was barely able to do it. It's a pretty chill song. Another Obel. Wait, do I have 3? Holy shit. Yeah, imagine if he got rid of the like very top platform, like this one right here. Emperor would go fucking crazy. No, energy surge. Push to unlock Deathbringer tonight, and boy, am I confused. Well, I have a video for helping you get started on Deathbringer. Why on AC? Do you see the amount of skulls hitting him right now? Yeah, AC is just like insane. I could just press auto and just walk away for a little bit, and it'd be fine. I guess it also still just kind of depends on how much you've candy clicked the stable genius bubble. And yeah. New staff is more damage, by the way. They have the new staff. I still have Marble-Glass. I can make the new staff real quick. Oh yeah, it's also damage bonus. That's right. Yeah. Drop rate. Yeah, Marble-Glass for the reach mostly, but all right, 786.09. Never remember that. More, yeah, it has more attack speed too. Wait, hold on. Okay, I was gonna say I can seek Bob's there for a second. 78609. Okay, 78609. Gotta remember. No, they don't waste an upgrade slot, correct. Auto for Grand Discovery? Do not auto for Grand Discovery. And I don't have Hoops Trophy. Yeah, auto's awful. Starting to struggle on Emperor. What is this, 127? No update today, correct. Do some hoops real quick, you know? You can still see the HP at the top here. Easy. Oh, he's dead. What do I do? I'm straight dunking on this boss, like literally. Ah, damn. Come on, come on, come on. Boom. Easy. Easy. Nothing but net. That's bad. Nothing but net. Oh, it's bad. Nothing but net. Easy. Ooh, summoner win bonus. Also 78609. They get like one extra op right there. Summoner win bonus. It's actually pretty insane, yeah. But why is auto bad for Grand Discoveries? Not easy. Because every 5 floors. Someone check something real quick. Every 5 floors. Every 5 floors when you can get a potion. So if you have auto on, there's a chance it just skips you getting a potion. So auto's bad for that reason. Auto also can potentially just skip shadow strikes, which is how you can also clear fours more broadly, so you can get higher chance of grand discoveries. So auto is just bad. Even the first tier of auto is bad. Don't use it. Primarily because it lets you skip potions, which potions are how you like scale shadow strikes, how you get stamina regen. It's just like really, really important not to use auto. Also, if you're doing amber runs, auto's terrible because you need to full clear the floors. Also, if you do auto pre floor 70, you just pop the grand discovery potion. Also, you kind of want to save your potions towards the very end in case you like run out of stamina, because those novas will trigger and like hit more rocks, potentially unlocking grand discoveries even if you're out of stamina. Manually click. Yep. Not with tier 1, you can use Warhammer. I use Warhammer most of the time. When did you get the Darts trophy? A few days ago. No, that score was not pre-hoops. This was post-hoops update. Can I do it again? Not yet. Darsh Trophy gets 9% drop rate multi, 9% AFK gain multi. Hoops Trophy is like damage multi or something. Yeah. The multi is insane. Really good, yeah. Yeah, this minigame is pretty worth it. I get a little bit more damage. Pretty sure. Could do all stat? Is that better than... Oh, it's a 30 weapon power, yeah. I don't have Megalodon either, don't worry. I could just walk away here. I mean, like, should be free. Gonna stream the update tomorrow? No, probably not. I might make a video on it though. I might play it, but I won't be able to stream it tomorrow. Megalodon? What's that? True. I also gained 3 drop rate from the Summoner win bonus multi. The lag when opening this menu was kind of crazy. E28, E27. Yeah, I will be pushing further a bit. Just want to check. What's your inventory items cap at? Like how much material I can put in my inventory? Currently here, but I don't have like all the bags, so let me make some of them real quick. There you go. Still a material bag, but you get it. That's with rucksack, obviously. Glass, yeah, mason jar is at 236 with a 3.36 exalt bonus. 15, yeah, it's mason jar. Mason jar, astrology cultism for carry cap, which is a AC tesseract upgrade, makes your star signs more effective. Where is it? This one right here. Big multi. I'm gonna go up here. Okay. Oh. You get 51k. It's a Tome Epilogue, great tome book from Deathbringer. Verdon Hoarding, having 1Q green tachyons, having the bubble for tachyon gain multiplied, the Amber Shop upgrade for masterclass resource gain, the vial for masterclass resource gain. Oof. Why is AC known to make money? Lots of crystal kills, but DK is typically better nowadays because of the orb stacking. Bad. Bad. Yeah. Sloth, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Big cost structure upgrade? Yes, I do. I pushed past that, actually. I have drop rate crossfire already. I need to check toolbox, though, because I want to figure out World 4. Forgot what I was checking. Oh, yeah. Emperor. I want to see where's the next Tachyon molt. 131? Easy. I can do that. I can probably do 132 for, was that Splunk power, I guess? I had set up a second AC. Yeah. Any point in spamming Grand Discovery Elixir? No. Past one use doesn't do anything, but you can proc Nova. Yeah, hitting drop rate crossfire is very difficult. I pretty much only rely on the daily cost reductions now to upgrade. I'm waiting to push endless summoning until I get the next AC upgrade. Not the next one, but like the one after this. Because that one is endless summoning, or like summoning upgrades are cheaper. Yeah, cheaper summoning upgrades per endless mode victory, which is 3 after where I'm at. So this 734 upgrade. It's going to be a while before I get there. But along the way, I'm going to get Arcanist Accuracy 5, which is okay. It's awful. But it is a pump levels into upgrade. Then you got Arcanist Cataclysm 5, which is also just another pump levels into, but it's also more damage, so I could potentially push past lanterns more easily. Also, I'm waiting to get a 10 speed wand. Truthfully, I have not found one yet, and I'm at 1000 wand quality. Stamina shields only be used once per character, so you use it, and if it procs, like you go down to 0 and it resets stamina, you can reuse it again on the character. So one at a time on a character. It's quick with 63 damage. The best one I have right now is probably this. It's a 962. Remember the damage special we push Woodland AC? I think between like 100 to 200 mil with like a 7 to 9 speed wand. I can't remember. Speed's important, but you would put, so like, you know where the quest NPC is? I put the crystal on that platform. No problem. I do want to take a look. So 51,000 tack molts right now. I have an 09. I'm gonna keep that there for now because the upgrade, the Emperor bonus after this should be Tachyon Molt. It should be fairly significant. Never mind, it's the one after. Gaming bit gain, I'll take it though. Yeah, that potion's insane. Gaming sucks. I agree. To some extent, I agree. Do the new tools give bonus damage? Some of them do, yeah. I do fishing EXP pretty easily. A magic beans unlocked? Huge. Yeah, truthfully, I can't wait for the next update to introduce more arcade stuff. Like a new rotation of bonuses. I want the there's one I'm waiting on that's like insane. It's insane. Let's see. Daily Coral's pretty good. Meritocracy bonus, that would be sick, especially for the EXP ballot coming up. Be insane right now. Daily Coral would be nice. Spelunky EXP multi, that'd be crazy. Summoning EXP multi, that'd also be crazy. He should just do a rotation where it's just all of the new bonuses. They're all worth cosmic. Yeah, all of those are. So real quick. All of these can be upgraded, I think. Rip. And yeah, any tips for Dart minigame? Just keep doing it. Try to get better. Practice makes perfect. She's 1,000 arcade balls, try to max super build rate. Just wait for next ball, multi, honestly. God, Emperor's starting to slow down. Emperor's starting to be a slog. This is the gaming bit gain one, right? Okay. It's not even halfway yet. Keeps healing. I don't want to get to the stage where I have to dodge this guy. Last coordinate pack is harder than get the previous 4 put together. Yeah. Should get lucky. Yeah, I know it's like it's going down, obviously, like it's halfway. If it was like going up, then it wouldn't be halfway. Should do some arcade. It's like 300 balls. There's no Windwalker can't enter World 7 in Tempest form. Arcade stamps are painful. I still don't have the gold ball one. See ya, Merg. Have a good one. Got anything better than one green spin? Yikes. Red Bodhi hat. That's rare. To the red dice stack? No. Yeah, 111 meal cap is hard to get past. Currently no way to get past it. Blood Mirror also kind of caps out. Just doesn't work after a while. Of course it hits a 6, dude. Ugh. Ooh. Food required to upgrade? As you progress further down, it requires more cooking speed to hit like 1 of the meal. Yeah. It's like turkey's the easiest. It takes like very small amount. Yes, I did Prisma the Tachyon bubble. I'm pretty much spending every single daily reset with my atoms into that bubble now. Balls don't stop. Balls never stop. What map can you farm crystal mobs in World 7? It's the very last map. The crystal, the Coral Cave Guardians, those guys. If you're playing DK, it's the best map to do. It's also the best for cranium cooking now. These balls don't stop. At what level can you stop leveling Larry? It's like 20k is fine. Yeah, last map's also best for SP Plunderous mob farming rather than OGs? No, OG's fine. OG's best. Why is it you're not doing the tap to have more chances? It's because when it's in the gold and above buckets, it's better not to click it, technically. Mathematically, you get more balls by not clicking it, but if it's in the silver bucket, you click it. If not Goblin, could you explain how to manipulate no bubble left behind? Yeah, just level up your bubbles. The lowest level bubble gets hit by no bubble left behind. So if you don't want a bubble to get hit, just level it up. If you can use it with atoms, do that. If you can use resources, do that. This arcade just doesn't want to end. Oh my god. Is it because it closed up the hole and the dice is there? Yeah, so you can't have more than one red dice on the field at a time. So it increases the chances of you finding other stuff from those bucket from any other bucket. So for gold, that increases the chance of you seeing stamps. It'll increase the chance of you getting balls or gems or candy, whatever. You can explain the gold. Yeah, there you go. I think I just explained it. Once this ends, I'm going to stop the launch of these balls so I can restart Emperor. Oh my god, just end, dude. I gave up on that way of thinking. The thing is, I don't want to end up in this endless cycle of ball throwing. Yes, correct. No bubble left behind cannot hit World 7 bubbles. Can it close Arcade? Please let me close Arcade. They have to drop. Oh! It's like when you don't want to play Arcade is when it continues playing. Watch, this is going to turn into like Red Ball and then it like... Okay, thank God. You guys remember my gaming bit multi? I posted it earlier. 362 E49. So I gained like 0.3 something. Back to Arcade. Just too good at Arcade, sorry, I need to nerf my spell. Yeah, exactly. You get it. What's a decent Gmush kill count? Depends. Currently where I'm at for endgamers, 1Q is good. 1Q Gmush. Too short of jackpot. DB best for Gmush? Yep. Oh. If you leave dice in gold, purple, red, you have a higher chance of hitting stamp, yes. How the layer protections work on Snail? You need to have at least one to not like insta-fail, go back to the previous level. What makes DB best for Gmush? It has Monster Decimator talent, kill per kill family bonus, and then it being a warrior has higher gold food effect, which means more AFK gains from golden dumplings, and all stat for kill per kill from golden non-witches. Wait, left tilt? I do right tilt all the time. Thank God. Thank God we're over. Yeah, it's full HP right now. This is not looking good. I think it's because it did like mudslide, energy surge, sword. Like spinning blades, like what? Bro. Watch the dodging here. GG. Oh, I didn't get hit by it big. Yeah, Lava said no update today. Update tomorrow, hopefully, is what he said in a future content blog. Not another energy surge, bro. Another. Toxic deluge. Is the aura attack working on him? I don't know. Spinning blade's gonna get me. I swear to God. I think I just end stream and just let it run for like a whole day. Another mudslide? Max cap's 23. This is 131, yeah. Or 132, technically, I think. Limited time shop. You missed out on a limited time shop when Emperor came out. I am missing this and books on these. I have extra. Let me just hold on. Also, Jade Emporium. This is technically also gives damage. Yeah, let's just take a look. So currently 1.7 trillion crystal damage. One 1.9. Try one more book real quick. To the mage page. Prayers. Yeah, there's one prayer missing actually. Almost 2 trillion. Let's try again. Just sit here. I think the damage increase in the mark here, pretty good. Still do endgame account reviews? I do. I just did one today. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna go grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. much better. Except 4 mudslides in a row. 9k nuggets is the last upgrade. Probably another 10k. Increasing invulnerability talent? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna die. Make sure the right card's on. I can candy citron just get the total damage up. Double fish instead of troll? True, actually. Yeah, it's a little bit more damage. Thermistor is crit damage. Is Aura worth using? Probably not, no. Raise DR and popsicle map for crystal stacking mini boss? I don't think if... I wonder if the DR change to mini bosses was universal because you wouldn't be able to get many candies anymore. So I would just AC crystal stack on Detonator Rams. Okay, I'm getting lucky on the guard sees him rolls. Pretty good luck on the swords there. Basically, crystal stack on Ram's aura's good if super talent because the whole area kills fast in fire clouds. But aura doesn't kill crystal mobs. I guess it'd be good for killing trash mobs, but it's the highest bones per hour someone's gotten. And I want to say I'm approaching Q bones in some areas, or like pretty high trillions. Right. Reminds me, how much HP do Rams have? No. Oh. New update? No. Hey, Space. Skill efficiency from that talent is really nice. They just kept attacking. This brings me back to min-maxing for the free-to-play run, killing Cattlecrook for the first time. It's my first nightmare connector. Main, how'd you get tons of notches on the screen with Windwalker? I have it supered at 615, not even close to what you're getting. Don't forget the other talent as well on the Windwalker page, the scroll thing that makes it so you have a higher chance of summoning double or triple nachos. I also supered that. Also, I'm at like 660 talent levels right now. So it could be the talent level diff. It's like super silly. It's kind of funny. Windwalker active is just kind of funny. At thousands of daily crystal bombs. How's that real or possible? The fourth tier of sigils, along with everything else that increases daily crystal spawn chance with the 21x multi from legend talents. I think I'm at 1,000 myself as well. And combined ovals. Are you combining them correctly? Are you out of fragments or? So I was able to do it earlier. It ended like this. Yeah, chocolate should be coming this week. I think, right? This week, next week? One of those. Killing me. Jealousy. We're almost there. We're almost at Tachyon Molt. All right. Okay, so I'm at 51104.81. Okay. Here we go, chat. Easy. So from, what was it, 51104 to 51728. So I got 600 more Tachyon Molt. And then with my staves, 56663. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can't stop fucking kecking. What a good emote that is. Enough balloon fish. Oh, it was a billion. Okay. There's 2 mobs left in World 7 I haven't eclipsed, so that's clams. I did not mean to claim. Okay, well. Rip. 1 hour down the drain. Right now, 6:22. Should do more grind time. Question is, should I do more grind time or wait for the next pillar coral upgrade? Do we know what all these upgrades are for ninja knowledge? I have the statue at Onyx Gidog. Say next ninja. Is it good? Is door damage? Oh, okay. Damn it. Gem shop come back. It's okay. Suppose I should start distributing the Spelunking XP across my characters. That'd be a good idea. Well. I'm like really debating double pagey, like prismaing this. I know it like hard caps like 95% or something. Oh, never mind. It's for that's right. It's right. It's for active only. Never mind. My bad. And probably stamina regen. 50% for stamina. That's honestly pretty good, no? In fact, this guy has not hit yet. It's crazy. Is it best to wait a little bit? I mean, realistically, I think I can get an extra like 2 prismas, maybe, with my AC. Yeah. You're at 94 stam regen already with the bubble prisma. Yeah, it's pretty good. Then I kind of want to farm out the prisma for that. Then probably be good. $91 without prisma. Well, I guess it depends on where Colin is compared to you, right? Well, what's the level of your stamina resurgence here? Is there another amber? Is there another stamina regen increase? I don't know. I think I should try. Okay. Can you share the godling setups you have? I have Doot. Does it still matter with Doot who's on where? No. There's only one character that needs to link to any god. It's like Permeep. That's it. It's cattle, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go page farming. I really want that masterclass bubble. Or the vial, rather. How many pages do you drop if you're active? Am I crazy or is like... Am I getting like no difference in EXP here? What the fuck? The gold food does nothing, brother. Yeah, I mean, I have max stack of ham on everyone right now. Oh, did I run out of Prehistorium? Should go back to my previous character salon. It's this character. Has the pendant, cool. Cool. What's your setup for high spelunking EXP levels, just focusing on efficiency? Basically, yeah. In fact, I'm sure my card sets are off on my characters right now. Um, it's additive with Hammond statues. No, I'm pretty sure it just doesn't work. Cards. Yeah, like the skill efficiency one is the more important. When the sun shines, we'll shine together. Stupid fucking Fireforge. Never gonna get the skill efficiency boost here. I think it's just undo Cosmo. A. Cool. Yeah, that's the best version. Yeah, our 11th character is true. Should just have like, hold on. The meta strat. No way this guy's still streaming. I sure am. I was about to end stream right here, actually. Yeah, let these guys just stack up the stealth mold so this guy can actually... Honestly, this is honestly the best pushing strat, I think. Having 4 double lotus, 5 double actions, double yellow belts, and then one guy with a big rosary veil. Arrived just on time. Wish I had access to the dart shop right here. Hold on. Oh. Go for 3-star crab card? Trying. Kind of. Not really. What's your sneaking setup again? This is what I'm doing. For pushing Mastery 6, this is what I'm doing. Just letting everyone just die as fast as they possibly can to stack up the flower. Yeah, it would be big if I can get it. Right now it's 1 star. Yeah. 1 mil cards more. But I'm also trying to push AC as much as possible, so some of my characters are farming the scroll to level up the vial for Masterclass resource mold. And then my Deathbringer is farming Apocalypse Wiles. I'm getting Eclipse Skulls on World 7 mobs. Double the card stamp? I did, yeah. Right here. 3.36 multi. I need more Atom thing for Aluminum Atom. Need more Atom gen. So I think during this week off stream, I think I might reprint. Is max shining and breeding? No, it's 20. Hey, Zadek, do you know about the meta for hitting Crux Stamp 3 times in a row? That one hurts. Sorry, my bad. That's right. I'm so close. I'm so close to this. Your PCs must be checked. What? Oh, them. The stamp? Yeah. All right, chat. I think that wraps up for today. It's been an 8-hour stream almost. So, let's see. How do you decide when to level up Snow versus encouraging it? Pre-25, you do the YOLO. Like, encourage it like 100 times, like at level 24 maybe. Once you're post 25, encourage once and then use. That's what I do. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next stream, next week, next weekend, weekend after. Is it next weekend? Can I stream that weekend? I sure hope so. It's like Thanksgiving weekend, so maybe I'll be streaming, maybe I won't. We'll find out. I offer this cat as a sacrifice. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. Bye-bye.